Кезеңді қақ кез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіс күтпес есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шоқу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі сенің мұң болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Round 4 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. My name is Fiona Steil-Antoni, and as
Ilya
usual...
Smirin.
Ilya!
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well, basically. Not that important how am I doing, most important how doing our girls who is playing near us,
Yes.
100 meters from
Not
us.
so far, yeah,
Not so
pretty
far.
much next door.
Yeah.
It is round 4 already, and well, we see there how are the girls doing. They just started their games. There we see Katerina Lagno and Alina Kashlinskaya.
Yeah.
Katerina won a nice game yesterday. Alina lost a tough and long game.
Yes, Alina lost, and it was not lucky game for her. Few words about facilities when tournament has played. You see a lot of space, very well organized. I mean, very nice, and they don't demand badges from me, for instance. This is because I hate, sincerely speaking, when everyone is looking for my badge a couple of times before I can enter the.
What we can also see today is that we have a new camera, actually. I think the material was a little bit delayed through no fault of our own, but it was delayed. But now we have this new camera view, which is very nice. And looking at the pairings, well, first of all, we have a sole leader. It's Alexandra Goryachkina. She's on 2.5 out of 3. She's playing today against Bibisara Azaubayeva. So, of course,
Ella favorite Alexandra Goryachkina.
Of the tournament. We will pay close attention to that game. Behind her, 3 players on 2 out of 3. Katerina Lagno, Bibisara Azaubayeva, one of them, and Zhu Jinner. So, as always, a lot of interesting clashes. And everyone is off the mark. We have no player on 0 point after Dinara made the draw, and here we can see the table.
Dinara was a little bit lucky yesterday, to make a draw in basically lost position.
She also, though, she got a very decent position out of the opening. Then, misplayed it a little bit, got a losing position, but Janzaya couldn't capitalize. So Janzaya, she started with 3 draws. We can see she's currently on 1.5 out of 3, so 50%. But still, still early doors, 8 rounds to go. So let's jump into the games from today, and I guess let's start with the tournament leader.
Yeah, why not? Alexandra against Bibisara. Neither, I like it. Bibisara shows that she is fighting for leading position in tournament. She wants to beat the leader.
Yes, with the white pieces today. And
Bibisara with black. Neither variation.
Bibisara with black. I thought so, sorry.
We spoke about it a little bit. A6 with choices clearly shows that she's up to complicated battle. And also I want to mention that again Alexandra starts with e4. So she changed basically her opening repertoire, which is not so easy to do, but it's also very interesting to do.
You were talking a few days ago about how she used to be mostly a 1d4 player, now switching to the king's pawn, and it's worked well for her so far in this tournament. So let's see.
Let's see. Bishop e3 played Alexandra. The most popular move probably, together with bishop g5. But bishop g5 is too complicated, too sharp, too huge amount of theory. Bishop e3 is more, more flexible, little bit more flexible. For instance, here after f5, white very often plays knight b3. She played knight f3, which was also my favorite moves at times. I played it with white long time ago. And even such a move exists, knight d2. Liviu Di Tornisipiano played it quite a lot. No, but knight d2 is basically doesn't look very challenging for black. But knight f3, 2 other moves, knight b3 again. Knight b3 leads very often to sharp position with, let's say, bishop e6, f3, and h5, for instance. Black can play. Or knight d7, g4. Opposite colors, opposite castling very often, very sharp battle. And Goryachkina, according to her style, chooses more positional approach, knight f3. This is more modest, but also less risky, let's say.
Yeah, she's the leader. It's not for her to take risks.
Knight f3, when I first time saw this move, I was a little bit curious, what is it? Because knight is blocking f-pawn. But certain advantages. Knight very often sometimes goes to h4, f5, by the way. White wants to play bishop c4, simply. With knight on b3, bishop c4, it's not so. But after bishop, with knight on f3, bishop can found itself on b3 after that, let's say. And also bishop g5 and also a4. This is positional approach. And black have choice here to play queen c7, not allowed bishop c4. This is quite old move, quite logical move as well. Boris Gelfand, for instance, played it against me. But also he played against me once bishop e7. This is a choice of Bibisara and modern choice, bishop c4. Of course, white is going for this, because if black allowed, white happy to play bishop c4. Now very often black played bishop e6, one of the main moves, or castle first, and bishop e6.
Actually, can I just tilt ever so slightly? Thank you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a couple of options. What do you expect? A big theoretical battle here in the opening?
No, I don't expect like really battle in the opening, but I expect that she would play bishop e6, bishop b3 probably, and no, and this is still very well known. And again, game usually develops in more or less quiet way. White is trying to get some strategical squares to control, like d5, for instance, sometimes to put knight on d5, or some other. Black is also searching for active piece play, if possible. Active in terms of, not in terms of attacking something really, but in terms of just develop his pieces, put on a comfortable position, and to get decent play. So a little bit now thinking Bibisara, what to do, bishop e6, maybe castle first, maybe something else, knight c6 also possible, by the way. Now let's see what Polina Shuvalova doing.
Let's have a look. It looks like today is again, at least so far, an E4 day. It looks like, every day we get some different trends.
Yesterday was not much E4, yeah? No, okay. Today,
we had this couple of
because it's different colors,
players.
Opposite colors, yeah. Probably all E4 players played
white at the same time.
Yeah, played black yesterday. Today we have white. So bishop c5. This is quite a sharp line, complicated line. White has choice here. He can take on e5, for instance, or play a4, let's say. Rook b8, for instance. Take on b5, now take on e5. This is very well-known theory. d4, best move, bishop take d4, queen take d4, and d6. And it's old, very old theoretical line. According to theory, even also modern theory, I think black is okay here, considered to be. Even though it looks a little bit surprising for me, at first it looked, because white has two bishops, black didn't castle yet, white can develop initiative, maybe f4, e5, but chess is a very concrete game, and it seems that black is doing okay nevertheless. d6, c3, okay. Without knight take e5, it's more position. It's another approach, less forced. d6, d4, bishop b6, and bishop e3. I should confess this is also my favorite move as white. I also played here bishop e3 as Polina. Idea is to hold. No, I want to say knight take e4 is impossible because of such jump of bishop.
With the double attack.
And it's too painful for black.
Yes. Nothing to do, one piece will fall.
Yeah, so after bishop e3, black cannot take immediately. Castle, castle is the most obvious response. Some other moves is possible as well, maybe, but castle is the main move. Bishop g4 is also possible. After bishop g4, white play usually knight d2. And again, it's not advisable to take here, let's say, because of some pretty tactic. Bishop take f7, check. King take f7, and queen b3, check. No bishop e6 because of knight g5. And otherwise, white taking on d4 with clear advantage.
Look at the camera. If we look at the camera for a second, it's like a battle. We have a big cap for Polina versus, what is that, like a tea thermos for Zhuzhiner, yeah?
A very big cup, you mean with black cup?
Big black cap, yes.
Yeah.
The hat.
Hat. Maybe she's hiding something in hat. Yeah, you mean, you implied, yeah?
It's dangerous to even make such a joke these days. Yeah?
No, I'm not about cheating. maybe some T as
Rabbit.
well. Maybe some T, maybe rabbit. Yeah. No, I'm not implying. No.
But that's why these days we have to be careful in everything we say.
Nowadays, everyone should be careful, because society is so polite and so,
Paranoid.
Paranoid.
Polite and paranoid.
If you say something against rules, you can be immediately expelled.
Yes.
But we will not develop this topic probably right now.
Probably for the best, not.
Yeah. So, okay.
So in the game, so bishop g4 is on the board, and Paulina is still,
bishop
still
g4.
thinking.
Bishop g4, yeah, knight d2 is the main move. And after castle, let's say, I played myself bishop g5 here. This is interesting continuation. No idea is that if black take on d4, white play bishop d5. And this is theoretical line with exchange sacrifice in some cases for black. D takes c3, I guess. Bishop takes c6, c take d2, bishop take a8, queen take, bishop take f6, and take on d2, queen a4, and rook e1. I guess this move was played in few games, at least this position. Black has 2 bishops and 2 pawns for rook. I mean, bishop and 2 pawns and for rook, and also she has 2 bishops. But objectively speaking, maybe white is slightly better here. If I'm not mistaken, exactly this position. Or it's after a4 included, not exactly I remember, but probably this one. So
it's a very imbalanced position.
Yeah, very imbalanced. Knight d2, though, it's more than obvious response, again, because take on d4 is not, we already showed it, yeah? That it's not so great for black because of take, and bishop take f7. This is well known. Okay, let's see other games.
Let's see Janzaya against
Janzaya.
Elizabeth Pates, the two
Another
players.
Sicilian, okay,
Another.
Sveshnikov system, I see already. Evgeny Sveshnikov, main apologet of this line, and he basically main founder, because it was called like Chelyabinsk variation, but now it's more popular Sveshnikov variation because Sveshnikov made most of the work. Unfortunately, he passed away already. I played with him a lot. I saw him a lot on the different tournaments. It was interesting personality. And so now his variation is on the board. Abdumalik against Elizabeth Pötz. Knight f3, e6, but different move order slightly. Because classical Sveshnikov variation is knight f3, knight c6. d4, take, knight f6, knight c3, and e5. This is classical move order, but sometimes it goes like we have here. Knight f3, e6. e6 basically it's like Paulsen system so far, but after these magic moves, white can take on c6, but he can play some other moves. Knight takes c6 and e5 main continuation, but it's pretty sharp and pretty unclear. But knight b5 another way. Black can play sometimes bishop b4 here, but main move is d6. And here we are, the same Sveshnikov variation. Already in more advanced stage, a little bit.
Yes.
Bishop g5, a6, it's necessary move. In case of bishop f6, black of course take with pawn, and after knight a3, 2 main moves. b5, main b5, knight d5, and here 2 main moves, bishop g7. Or Sveshnikov considered f5 to be only correct move, and this is most popular move. Huge theory, but still all attempts of white to prove that he has the real advantage here failed so far. So far, black has decent, according to theory, decent position in this variation. So kudos to Evgeny Sveshnikov.
Who came up with a...
He came up in the end of 60s, I guess, very beginning of 70s with this idea. And first we were laughing on him, like Efim Geller was laughing on him. What is it? So many, you see here, for instance, yeah, also in this position, so many holes in black position. doubled F, pawn, and so on. But knight on a3, and pair of bishops and potential breaking like f5, pawn breaks. It gives black very strong counterplay, and a lot of strong players played it, including Garry Kasparov, Boris Gelfand, Vladimir Kramnik. All of them played it.
It never really went out of fashion. I mean, it's still very
never.
popular.
Exactly. So, but again, we see more positional approach. Knight d5, bishop e7. Here, knight take e7 is possible, but black usually take with knight. And again, it seems like white is better, but because of knight on a3, black has knight on a3 is misplaced, obviously. Black has decent counterplay. Practice shows it. So knight d5, bishop e7, bishop take f6, bishop take f6, and c3. This is positional approach, also very popular line today. Anatoly Karpov played it for white, used to play it for white in 80s, or maybe even in 70s, quite a lot. Few games, quite famous. Bishop g5, main move. Knight c2, knight goes to decent squares, like e3, but it requires some time. Rook b8, preparing to a4, because white, after knight left on c2, white is ready to a4, to undermine. g3, preparing oh4, and also at the same time fianchetto bishop, or sometimes bishop goes to h3. After h4, bishop h6, and bishop h3, also possible line. So castle, and this is what we see basically. I didn't see it when I was talking. I didn't see continuation, but it's exactly
This one, yes.
what happened in the game. Bishop h3, bishop e6, and a3. Okay, white decided not to play a4, but to play more modest, to be modest a little bit on king side, on queen side.
Do you think it's possible that the players are still in their preparation here?
I'm almost sure.
'Cause there's
I'm
a lot of theory.
almost certain about it. For black is for sure. At least until last move a3. For white, I guess as well, because a3 is a move that's not so easy to make so fast over the board, because it's move not like very important, but it's really to play a3 or to play a4. It's quite. But here a4 is just. I want to show here a4 probably just not so great because black take, and b2 pawn is hanging. That was sense of rook b8. Kind of prophylactic move. Yeah, exactly. a3. Okay, what to say about this position? Black has two bishops, but white has control, at least for a moment, over d5 square. Question for black to take this knight or not to take, as usual. Such a question. Or to play something like knight e7 maybe. But if knight e7, white can get maybe small but lasting advantage, kind of like this. And still d5 square demands protection, even though maybe black has this move. Not so bad for them yet. Anything. e4 is also hanging.
White will cancel.
White will
king
cancel.
side,
With bishop h6, no choice basically.
Yeah.
Cannot castle long side. Usually king side. Sometimes king f1 if black takes on h3. Maybe not castle at all, but king f1 or. He can leave king on e1 for a moment as well. So a3, to me, it's a reasonable move. Black can play a5, of course, but after a5, white can think at least and to execute this move before, in my opinion. Complicated position. Black from other side has two bishops and potential counterplay. Not much counterplay here, as in usual Sveshnikov line, but still some potential for counterplay, of course, in black position with two bishops and f5 possibility. Or sometimes knight e7 to exchange with knight, and after let's see. Okay, let's go to another game. Let's continue from
the top. Then we should
from
go.
The top to
then
bottom.
we should go to Kastaniuk. Yeah, Kastaniuk against Wagner.
Oh, this is very fashionable line and very nice. And very interesting. How it's called? Grand Prix attack, probably.
Yeah, it's my favorite opening.
Yeah, Grand Prix attack. And here is not Grand Prix.
Here is Grand Prix.
Grand Prix.
So we have Grand Prix in the Grand Prix.
Finally we have.
It's actually, it's my favorite opening. I had to at some point stop playing it over the board because, everyone was preparing, but online I play it all the time, but on the highest level over the board, you don't see it so often. There are some players, I know, for example, Gawain Jones, like to play it. I think he wrote a book on it. I think the Grand Prix has a big tradition in English chess, actually. A lot of English grandmasters.
And English, we know, they love traditions.
Yes.
They love traditions. Okay, d6, knight c3. It can be close Sicilian after knight c6, g3, but knight c6 you also play d4, I guess, yeah?
Yes.
So black d6, he wants to play still in neither style, like knight f3, knight f6, and if white can play d4 here, we can go to the neither, for instance. But after d6, white played a4. Now, possible knight c6, g6 is also possible, of course. After g6 maybe gives white some additional possibility like d4, but okay.
Yeah, it's actually quite rare that black
G6.
doesn't play knight
c6 main move.
Yeah.
After d6 may be possible, I don't know, to take knight f6 and maybe even e5 right away. It's definitely possible, but I don't know evaluation. It should be theory still, but I'm not familiar with. But okay, after g6, she played knight f3, bishop g7, bishop. This is late fashion to give check, and after bishop d7 to play bishop c4. It seems very stupid for first for first sight, but concrete considerations shows that very often bishop on d7 situated worse than on e6 because e6 d5 not easy to. Harder for black to play e6 d5, and also pawn d6 can be hanging in some lines.
Yeah, and I think Alexandra, with this opening choice, she shows very quickly, very clearly that today, she wants to win this game. Surely it must be a surprise. I don't remember seeing.
She always wants to win, I guess, Alexandra. And just
true.
remember that in round before she refused to repeat the moves, which was obvious correct decision, and she lost in a few moves after that.
She mentioned it in the interview yesterday, which again you can find on our YouTube channel, on the FIDE YouTube channel, that she was, quite angry at herself the day before for not making the draw, but also that it's tough for her to play because their suitcase still did not arrive.
Yeah.
So last night, at least, it still had not arrived. I don't know if today.
We can call it suitcase saga. But okay, I'm joking, but I remember that I myself played 6 days in Olympiad on Tromsø without suitcase, and it was tough. No, not really tough, but it was uncomfortable, of course.
I mean, she mentioned, after that game, after she lost, after not taking the perpetual, still then, okay, you're already upset, but then they had to go to the mall to buy some clothes, so let's hope that the suitcase arrives soon.
Yeah. We will update you about this.
For sure.
So knight c6, d3, e6, and f5. This is the idea, because white very often played bishop f4 here with tempo. That's why basically she provoked bishop to be on d7. Pawn d6 can be vulnerable. And if black doesn't know what to do here, Dinara Wagner, it's not easy over the board.
Not easy.
Not easy over the board. It's quite complicated. If white take on f5, black, if take on f5, I guess castle is the main move. First castle after bishop f4, and this pawn on d6 is under pressure. And also white has obviously some other
just attacking ideas. If the knight comes to f6, queen e1, queen h4. I played probably a million games like this online. And it's a dangerous weapon. I said I had to stop playing it over the board because I had too many games. And when the opponents are prepared, it's a different story. But for online, for example, it works very well. Like you can just win so many quick, crushing games. And I think here also it's clear that it is a surprise weapon and it's quite uncomfortable to be on the black side.
Yeah, if you don't know, it's not easy. This is for sure. And I don't think that Dinara is familiar very well with that because it's quite new. and quite how to say, quite tricky. Not so easy. I remember I analyzed it a little bit, and not so easy for black. Now go to Vaishali against Tanjangi. No, again E4 today. Again,
Yes.
all E4
All the
players.
games.
All E4 players got.
Only one game
yeah.
we haven't seen yet. Like, no, we'll
Yeah.
see if it's also.
All the
E4,
white
but-
players got the white color. All E4 players got white color.
Yeah.
And okay, here is at least positional battle in quiet. Okay, bishop e7. Black can play here bishop c5. Bishop e7 is also popular move. Castle d6, a3. No, what is the idea of a3? It's clear idea to avoid knight a5 in some cases with exchanging bishop, and also taking control over b4 square. Sometimes white wants to play b4 herself. Castle rook e1, bishop e6. Black has a lot of moves. Bishop g4, h6, king h8, knight h7, knight g8. Oh, I mean king h8, knight g8, and f5. Another plan, possible plan here. This one, king h8, knight g8, and f5. In such positions, at least. Maybe. Okay, bishop e6 also very logical move. Knight d2. No, if bishop take on c4, knight takes c4, slight advantage, slight more pleasant position for white. Queen d7, h3, useful move, rook e8. Game develops in very slow motion, let's say.
Yeah, it's very different from the Italian we saw between Vaishali and Kashlinskaya 2 days ago.
Yeah.
There was immediately, bishop came to g5, h6, g5, and
No, this
we
I love.
saw P sacrifice. Today is a very different Italian.
This is what we loved
Yeah.
about chess. That chess can be played in different ways.
Absolutely.
This is at least computer couldn't take it away from us.
Very true. Yeah.
Okay, before, as we said, before it's possible in future, so she uses it. Bishop d8, this is preparing for knight e7 maneuver, knight goes to, because knight is not especially active on c6, but on g6 it's very usual, very usual it transferred to g6 in such structures. So bishop b2, a6 just in case, b5, that white cannot play b5, I don't know. Don't know if a6 is such a useful move, but not bad move, of course. Knight f1, knight e7. Again, it's not like a sharp position when you should calculate variations on every
Turn.
move.
Yeah.
One wrong movement can be just little, yeah. But here is positional game with
Maybe one thing we can show to our viewers, if we go back one move, now that the knight went to f1, why do you think that black didn't capture on c4?
No, it deserves some attention, but I don't think it's good. It's very good idea. It's possible idea because white has firm grip over d5. Like knight e3, knight d5, or queen d3 first to protect e4 pawn, knight e3, knight d5. It's possible to take. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but it's easier to play with 5 with position. I guess so. Even though that it deserves attention in terms that black can play knight h5, knight f4 sometimes, considering that bishop on b2, not on c1. Hard to say, but usually most often black didn't take, but if to think a little bit, maybe in this concrete situation, it deserves some attention. Black can play b5, for instance. Why do you play d6? To play b5. So here is maybe the time. Something like that.
Yeah.
Knight e7, Tanjani doesn't want to change her routine.
Yes.
Because obviously her routine is to put knight on g6.
And what about the white knight from f1? Will it go to e3, g3?
Both are possible. e3, g3, sometimes even h2, but not here probably. Objectively, position is about equal because white is slightly more pleasant because of what? Hard even to say because of what. Because of because it's white, probably. But position is complicated, and all the fight is ahead, let's say, ahead of us.
And finally, only one game we haven't seen yet, and it's also
Also.
our first French. Ilya, I believe you know
No,
some.
but second round also we have all games with E4.
No, but our first French. I was
First
saying.
French.
And I was saying, I think you know something about the French.
Yeah, I know something sure about the French. Also in chess, of course.
You know I am half French.
Half French.
Yes, so
So
probably in chess you know more.
yes, for sure.
Maybe
But I know
non-chess.
something about French music, French cuisine, let's
Cuisine,
say,
yes.
and architecture, and
Yes,
even some Vincent van Gogh. No, he was Dutch, of course. He lived in France.
He lived in France.
Lived in France last years, but he was Dutch. Sorry about that. My big mistake. I hope no one.
We're quickly moving on.
Yeah.
Very rich in culture.
No, in France, of course, it's impressionist. A lot of impressionists from France. Toulouse-Lautrec, for instance, Manet, another Edouard Monet, Claude Monet, and others.
I have to admit that I've never been a big arts fan, but
I
there
became not a big, but I became, but already after 35 maybe years old.
so I still have a couple of years, yes.
Still a couple of years, yeah, for sure. So okay,
So,
E4,
let's
E6,
see.
D4, D5,
And the exchange
takes.
French.
Exchange French. Maybe for Katerina it was surprise, and she didn't want to go
enter.
into theoretical battle because exchange French it gives white small, but sometimes lasting, sometimes not. Small but plus because an extra move, knight f3. Kasparov played it.
Let me ask you about the French exchange because, okay, one of my best friends in chess is Grandmaster Simon Williams. Simon is, a fanatic French player, and he hates it when players, play the French. The exchange French, he says it's boring. And I think a lot of
it's
French
boring.
players don't like to face.
Little bit boring, I agree. But even Kasparov played it.
But it's more tricky, let's say, than its reputation, maybe. Or what do you think?
Hard to say. I played it usually when I want to. A couple of times we agreed to a draw before the game. Let's say it was okay. It's not like such a huge thing.
Now it's not happening anymore. It was back in the day.
In these cases, I played exchange French. It's if Black know how to react after knight f3, and she knows probably because she played quite quickly few moves. Yeah, it's basically not big, but okay. All pieces are still on the board. Everything is possible, and white has small advantage because of first move, symmetrical position, but white has extra move, knight f3. So bishop d6. Black is basically immediately declining from symmetry. c4. No, and you see position already became less symmetrical after c4. Black can take isolated pawn, but white would has excellent development. Knight f6 and c5. Now it's more lively, at least more lively.
It's already quite unusual.
Fight. More lively fight here because already white took some space with tempo. And black is preparing to play b6 to undermine probably with c5 pawn. Bishop d3, castle, and b6. Yeah. Because if white would complete development and will stay with this formation, will hold this formation, it means that white would get the space advantage.
So black immediately...
So black immediately tries to undermine this pawn. Bishop e3, okay. Probably it was preparation of Katerina because it's far from obvious this move to me. Or probably it was playable already. I have no clue, sincerely speaking. Bishop a3.
Hard to know, yeah, because if she didn't expect the French...
Hard to know.
And she spent
I don't know. If it's what is idea, I don't know. I would play maybe bishop a6 simple for black. Maybe. No, okay, because it's some problems can be with. In general, it's good for black to exchange those bishops, but here maybe not so because c6 square after knight e5 can be vulnerable. No, okay, bishop e3. It's interesting move. I'm not sure that it's a strong move, but at least it's interesting. A little bit unusual, I should say. Little bit unusual. She took on c5 and played knight g4 and bishop f4. Because bishop takes c5 is not really threat. White can play queen c2 or immediately take on h7 and queen c2 check and take with bishop. That's why knight f6 played black. So knight g4, bishop f4, knight f6. Looks strange a little bit to me because it's basically, again, loss of tempo, kind of. But maybe she implies that now she wants to take on c5 and asks question how white is going to protect this pawn.
Hey, what happens if I go b4? I guess you will try and undermine again.
No, I would play a5, of course, for sure, without hesitation. Otherwise, can be problems for black.
Yes.
a5, you cannot protect again. I will show it because of pin, yeah, and rook is gone. Interesting. She played knight g4, knight f6. Maybe it's also preparation. After all, she played it quite quickly. Alina, I mean, Kashlinskaya. She played it quite quickly. This move.
Yeah, she hasn't spent too much time yet. So, but I'm curious how will Katerina now defend the pawn on c5?
Yeah. Bishop e3, it's kind of repetition. And we know that Katerina, okay, it would be
shocking.
It would be shocking if she will repeat moves here. Queen c2
By the way, yesterday I think we made a mistake when we thought that Polina can, repeat the moves with this bishop e4 and.
No, she couldn't. Probably once she would repeat the move.
Because when she took the first time, it was a take on e4. It was not bishop e4. So
my mistake.
Yeah, I think.
Sorry.
Because when I went home, but still, her very next move actually.
No, but I asked basically yesterday. Yesterday I asked Katerina, if she would repeat moves. She would said at least one time for sure I would repeat, but after probably not. Something like that. Yeah, and position was basically with big advantage. I little bit criticized move bishop, not criticized move bishop b7 at the end what she made, but I said it's little bit, objectively she has already big advantage. But yes, rook b8 would be best chance for black with the pawn it out, at least to have some problems for white, to create some tactical problems maybe. But objectively speaking, white would be much better anyway, probably decisive advantage even, already in this stage of the game. I quickly looked at it.
Yes. And well, we see Katerina has answered my question. She will defend the pawn with queen c2.
Yeah, it's obvious move. I wanted to say about it, that queen c2. And after knight c6, maybe she would play simple a3 or
to stop the knight from coming to
or maybe
d4.
bishop b5 even. Also possible, by the way, probably. Immediately attacking the knight. No, queen c2 is obvious move. Bishop g4 is not so great because of obvious knight e5. And so queen c2 is obvious move. And position is far from being,
It's quite a fresh position, actually.
Yeah,
it's not
fresh,
something we see.
not symmetrical anymore at all. Not symmetrical at all, let's say. Interesting position. So as I said, even after exchange variation in France, if you want, you can always find ways to create a mess on the board. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll come back here. Let's go back to the top clash, Alexandra Goryachkina against Bibisara Asaubayeva.
Oh, this is interesting because I remember this little bit. Bishop e6 she played, take, and knight a4. Idea of Vasily Ivanchuk. Vasily Ivanchuk, he's playing now generation. Yeah.
Did you see his game against Magnus last
Yeah,
night?
fortress,
120
fortress.
moves. So
Fortress, he was able to build the fortress.
Yes.
Nevertheless.
Even against Magnus, who doesn't believe in fortresses, but Vasily made him believe.
Yeah, exactly. No, okay. Doesn't believe in fortresses. It was slight exaggeration. In some fortresses, I'm sure he does
has
believe.
to.
He has to believe. Yeah, interesting tournament, of course, going over there. But we have our interesting event. Knight a4, knight a4, it's dangerous at least here after knight b6, rook a7. I don't remember, maybe even knight d5. Yeah, this is, I think, idea, rook a8, because rook is hanging.
And again, we have a possible repetition.
No, yeah, but here I am winning exchange. And
slightly stronger than repeating.
Black has some small compensation, pawn and central, but objectively white is better, obviously, here. So this is idea of Ivanchuk. Knight g4 has been played, and here she played queen d3. I don't know. Okay, probably it's okay. Probably it was idea. Maybe Ivanchuk also played like this. I don't remember. Knight take e3, queen take e3. Yeah, idea, b5 is dangerous at least. Knight b6 again knight c8 or knight d5. Rook is hanging. Some advantage probably for white, because those pawn and center would be more aims for white than strength for black. So knight b6. So what black should do? Knight d7 is asking for, of course.
Just to cover.
Yeah, but knight d7 this is a problem.
Yes.
It's double threat.
Double attack, yeah?
Double attack, and after b5, white can take on e6, extra pawn, and big advantage. So she played take on e3, queen take e3, and b5. So she is not afraid of... just a second. Knight b6 is not so great, because rook take f3. It's all theory.
Takes, bishop
It's all theory. Like queen b3. I don't remember. Interesting moment. Very interesting. F4. Because if I not play bishop, if I will not play knight b6,
then what? Then we have to go back.
then what? Black has a very good position.
Yeah.
Knight c3, knight c6, simple, and this knight on c6, on c3 quite stupid knight. And no one wants to be stupid, yeah? So, this is interesting idea, b5, knight b6, and rook take f3. Is it theoretical line? Not sure. I saw something like that, but again, I'm not so sure about it. But it looks quite promising for black, if white will not find some concrete.
I mean, even if, I don't know, I was going to say even if we look at the time situation, but the times are the opposite of what I thought they were.
Yeah, g take f3, it's Bibisara, yeah? b5, it's move of Bibisara, and bishop g5, and wow. Easy to lose here for white. No, okay, white has something like that, for instance. Or maybe even without f4. Maybe without f4, queen b3 immediately. Queen take b6, queen take e6, king f8 only move, otherwise checkmate. Queen a,
king f8.
So king f8. And what is it? Maybe rook d1, maybe queen f5 check. Taking on h7, but it looks okay for black because white has
also some
spoiled pawn structure on king side. Interesting, very interesting, I should say. Maybe queen c8 check, simple. But queen d8 is possible. Queen b7, knight d7. And it looks like...
Feels like we didn't achieve so much.
Looks like black is better here.
Okay, very interesting game between the two players. We'll let Alexandra think about her choice. And
Alexandra is thinking here already.
Not so much. Yeah, she
not so
actually
much.
played. She played very quickly.
Bibisara was thinking about b5 for some time, and after b5, Alexander is thinking again. So knight b6, rook take f3. Interesting. What is going on here? Maybe black is just fine. In this case, this idea of Vasily Ivanchuk maybe not so dangerous for black. Let's say. Okay.
Okay, let's go back to the top. Whenever we say the top, disclaimer, it's the top of our list here. This is the battle for me, the battle of the cap versus the tea thermos.
Okay.
We'll see who will
We'll
prevail.
see.
Let's go back.
Yeah.
Where did we leave? Where did we leave this game? Let's go back.
Let's go back. We left it here. Bishop e3, bishop g4. I told that knight d2. It's a main move, and it is. But she took on e5. Probably it's new, relatively fresh idea. Relatively. Also looks logical. Why not? Knight take e5, bishop take b6, bishop take f3, g take f3, and c take b6, f4. What about this position? Again, we have spoiled pawn structure, as can happen in game of Goryachkina, yeah? But it's moving. It's not like fixed. It's moving forward and creating problems for black.
Yeah, the first question is, where does the knight go?
This is main question in this position.
Because it feels like I don't really... I mean, partly I want to go to g6, but partly I feel like I'm maybe running again in some tempo of these pawns.
Partly.
I don't know.
Maybe on c4. Also possibility to close with bishop and to be... But on c4 it's not stable. Bishop c2 and b3, knight will go to a5. It's not...
And again, on the rim... It's not where it's want to be.
Not recommended. So f4, I don't know. It's interesting question. Interesting. Probably it's still theory. At least it can be for sure. Only after all, only 13 moves made. Knight g6 maybe. Still your idea. Knight g6 and what? f5. And now is a question. Should we provoke f4? Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back, I will play f4 instantly. I don't know if it's good, but it's very tempting at least.
No, it should be not bad. Maybe now knight e5, f4, and now knight c4. Also such possibility exists. Because now
e3.
e3 is square.
And if I go queen e2?
Yeah, queen e2 and castle, of course. I will give up you this pawn.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to take it.
I don't think you can take it. I mean, you can, but...
Yeah, no, this is not what I want.
Oh, this is not... Or simple rook e8 even here. And after d5 even stronger. No, this is just great position for black, this one. White is not in time to create attack here. And his own king can be vulnerable. Rook e8 and center starts to be very vulnerable.
I like Polina's position today a lot, actually.
Interesting. She played knight c4. She played immediately, which is we rejected because of bishop c2. Maybe it's not that simple. Let's look again. Bishop c2 castle, b3, knight a5. Yeah, knight on the rim, but it can return to c6. Maybe it's nothing serious here.
Can I go king h1?
No, you can, of course. I will play maybe immediately rook e8, attacking a pawn.
Queen f3.
And maybe rook c8. Attacking, no, not attacking, but looking for another pawn.
Yeah. Okay, if I go rook g1, I'm not threatening so much. Yeah,
Yeah, but
I'm not threatening anything. Okay.
It's not easy to checkmate.
No.
In chess, in general, to give mate, it's not easy. A lot of defensive resources.
Yeah, rook g1 I don't like. But it's not so easy, yeah, because you have this pressure on c3. Of course, I would love to play knight d2, but I cannot. So.
Knight take e5, bishop take b6, bishop f3. Okay. So knight c4. What white can do anyway? No, because black is obviously wants to make castle first of all. Maybe knight c4 is correct.
You know, I was just thinking. I think maybe 2 days ago, because we had a very long round in the first round, then a very short round in the second, and yesterday again a long round. Maybe it's related to all these e4 openings lead in general to sharper positions.
Everything is connected in
The universe.
life and in nature, I wanted to say, in nature. So maybe...
The chess universe is trying to tell us something.
But are you ready to listen?
Probably not.
Probably not.
We never listen. This is our problem as humans. Huh?
Yeah. And... okay. Queen d4, by the way, is... But queen d4, here for white. But queen d4 has drawbacks. Queen stays nice on d4, but is it really effective?
Okay, at least it's looking at g7.
Maybe simple
I
knight,
can dream.
Maybe simple knight d2 now I'm starting to think. Knight d2 to sacrifice pawn. Okay, it's not really sacrifice.
Yeah.
At least I'm developing knight with tempo.
Yeah, because in this other position we saw, I was really sad that this knight suddenly was a bit stuck on b1, so I like this.
Interesting would be, okay, not knight c4, but as we said, knight g6 and if f5, knight e5. It would be very, very interesting what white would play, because position is sharp. Here is slightly less sharp, but still complicated. Knight d2, I don't know. No, she didn't play yet. It's knight d2 she didn't play. Knight d2, though, she can take on b2, now I see. And after, let's say, queen c2, she can play knight, not knight c4, but even knight a4. No, and it seems to be very, very good position for black.
Yeah.
If e5 doesn't bring something concrete, maybe e5 is very dangerous still. Maybe, I don't know, because knight g4, queen f5, but what about knight d5? No, complicated.
It's not clear.
Maybe knight e4 still very, very dangerous for black. Rook d1 is coming. Hard to say. Deserves attention, knight d4.
Yeah, I would prefer to play white here.
Yeah, here, here exactly. In this position, because white probably has big advantage here. Maybe winning.
The attack looks very promising.
So knight d2 deserves some attention, at least, let's say. Interesting what she will play. Let's see now. Abdul Malik. Okay, game developed positional and quiet. A3. Black played a5, knight e3, take on e3. This is very, very often. Bishop on h6, kind of waiting for knight to appear on e3 to exchange immediately. This is one of aspects of advantage of two bishops. Sometimes you can exchange one of them for knight. Knight e3, and black is thinking. No, what to say about this position? Black can play b4 to liquidate, to reduce number of pawns. Still, it would be some... on first sight, I would say white has small but lasting advantage here. I would say so.
What are the reasons?
Reasons that knight on e3, reasons that d6 and d5, simple reasons. d6 is not really weak pawn, but can be a little bit vulnerable. And square d5 also. And white also wants to take on e6 sometimes, just castle like in Italian games. And after to exert pressure on those pawns, e6 and, e6 first of all, and d6 as well. White have less vulnerable spots. White basically has no vulnerable spots here in his position. This is why I would say, I was there to say that White has some advantage here. Not big, of course, but I definitely would play with White here in this position. Shuvalova Polina. Okay, we just were here. Zhensaya were. Kostyniuk. Oh, this is our most interesting game. Knight e7, she played. Knight g5. Immediately creating threats, and d5. What about e take d5?
But look at Dinara again today, the same problem that she got surprised in the opening and she's spending a lot of time. I understand it. I mean, there is a very real possibility, you know, that you can get, if you play too fast, you make some careless moves, you can get crushed, you know.
No, in this position it's just justified. If she doesn't know for sure what to do, it's not easy at all. And I'm not sure that she did well, because I remember such variation I didn't remember in my analysis. It means that maybe it's considered not to be a great one for Black.
And this is the problem. I mean, on one hand, you are happy when your opponent starts thinking. On the other hand, you're also unhappy because you understand if they are thinking, it means, you know, this was not one of the top moves.
It's basically a typical story. You are happy and at the same time you are unhappy with the same thing in a lot of aspects, not only in chess basically.
So let's try and figure out.
I don't know. I would take probably on d4, because if take on e6, Black probably would take with bishop, I guess. And okay, White can play bishop b5 or something, or even take on d5. Also, by the way, looks quite promising for White. Also looks promising. Knight take d5, let's say, and knight take e6. F take e6 and castle. Looks great for White, of course, no doubt about it. Just great. Because, okay.
Black cannot castle.
Yeah, cannot castle.
White is almost, I mean, also the pawn on e6 is very weak. Yeah, this is a dream,
Yeah.
Dream position for White. Okay, I think...
d5, this is, of course, very dubious. Knight e7. Knight e7, again, I guess best move considered to be take on f5 and White make castle after f5. But she played after f5. She played immediately knight e7. And then now knight g5. Now you cannot take on f5 anymore because f7 is hanging. And d5, again, White can choose take on e6 first or take on d5 immediately. Maybe some other moves, because it looks very suspicious for Black, sincerely speaking. Very suspicious it looks. Maybe she wants to sacrifice a pawn somehow, Black, I mean. Knight take d5, bishop take d5 and castle. After all, White king is also still in the center. But doesn't look like true. Doesn't look to me to be true, this idea. I don't know. So White can take immediately or can take on e6 first. Both
are tempting, yeah.
Looks very tempting. That's why probably Kostyniuk starts to think first time in the game. Okay.
Okay, moving on to Vaishali and Tanjongi.
No, as I said, knight
Italian
sometimes
game,
goes
yeah.
to h2. Yeah, I said it. Knight sometimes goes to h2 from f1.
Yes.
But it's not like really secret dreams. But still, okay, bishop on b2 looks a little bit clumsy. But it's at the same time, it's okay. Position is still... I never understood very well such positions. Even I played it with White. And even with Black once something similar I played. But it's not easy to understand what is going on. you should play move by move, let's say. White is obviously wants to play king g2 to first of all, let's see how it's happened.
Maybe
let's see how it's happened. After bishop d8, bishop b2, a6, knight f1, knight e7, white took immediately. Black can take with queen here, basically, but took with pawn also. I mean, with pawn more ambitious a little bit. c4, knight g6, and g3.
I think it makes sense for Tan Zhongyi. I mean, she lost yesterday to Kosteniuk. She will want to bounce back. And as you said earlier, I think here, it's really superfluous to say Kosteniuk is playing for the win or things like that, because I think, most of these girls, every day, they come here and, they never have on their mind, maybe today a draw would be good or something like that.
No mercy.
No mercy at all.
Knight h2 she played. G3, protecting f4 square from knight jump. h6, and here absolutely correct. After h6 she played knight h2 because this knight is key piece, knight on f3. On f file, which is semi-open. So this knight should be protected, really protected.
Yeah, that's why king g2 probably next.
Next move, king g2, and after
keep the
white,
knight, also
white will
keep the pawn
see.
on h3.
After white would see, maybe rook c1, c5, maybe immediately c5, maybe something else. Maybe knight will go to g4 in some cases after that. Black has very solid position, slightly not so easy to distribute his pieces. I mean, to put his piece, slight advantage for white still. I mean, position is a little bit unpleasant for black, in my opinion. From practical point of view, it's a little bit unpleasant because not very easy to find plan.
I find these Italian games really so
Boring.
not boring, but difficult to understand. All this maneuvering, and
Difficult.
I always,
not boring. Yeah.
If I'm at home, if I'm watching this game, I think, okay, I will come back in 2 hours and see.
No, really, it's not easy. It's not easy to understand all those maneuvers because it's first of all, it develops quite slow, and second, e6, because by old standards, such exchange was considered like good for black. They control center, etc. But already for quite a lot of years, white is happy very often to take on e6 and to get such pawn structure, and after to try, because it looks like black is fine. He controls all squares in the center with his pawns. But still something, because white can play rook c1, c5, and because this center is not mobile, let's say. This is maybe a problem for black, that it's not mobile, very hard to push it forward, those pawns. And f-file, sometimes black is getting quick counterplay, or knight f4, but here it's very hard to use. Because again, white played completely correct knight h2, king g2, and everything protected, everything very solid, rock solid, let's say, for white.
I'm curious to see how this game will develop. For now, let's move on from here. Let's go back to Goryachkina and Asabayeva.
This is interesting. No, she didn't take on f3 because I thought she may, but I remember some theory that it's not good. Now it's not easy for me to understand why it's not good for black. I remember something that is theoretical line, but not remember exactly. Anyway,
we'll check during the break.
Rook a7, Rook a7. It was such a games. I remember this also. I'm sure. Knight e7, Queen e7, a4. Probably no new moves yet was made. Probably. Well, what can I say? I would definitely play white here. The same pawn structure, by the way, similar. Knight on b8 is yet out of play. No,
where does the knight on b8 want to go, ideally?
to c6, of course. First of all, and after, let's see. d7, f6 also not bad, but right now rook on d7. A4, maybe black should play something like b4. But b4 is a problematic because queen b6 can be unpleasant. And how, no, queen b6, rook b7, sorry about that. So b4 maybe is possible, not to open up file and not a file and not to create like weakness on b5. Maybe white is slightly better, but maybe nothing really problematic for black as well.
What will white do? Just try to use the d file or?
Move by move. It depends what black will do, in my opinion. White would play, I don't know, rook d1, knight d2, knight c4 maybe, something like that. Which rook to put on d1 is also a question. Maybe rook f to d1, maybe f probably to d1. And white would try to grab something like b4 or a6 because this is a little bit weak, some weaknesses in black camp. But if he would be able to do it, I would play b4 here for black anyway after a4 because I don't like such. Now pawn b5 is real weaknesses and rook is active already on a file without making a single move. Some advantage for white for sure here.
So Birisara is still thinking about whether to go b4 or not. We will see. It looks like our clock is not completely, looks on the camera we can see she's down to 50 minutes, so down half an hour already on the clock.
Half an hour gone for her, but okay, it's not the maybe it's not the decisive factor.
No, but I think the position, like these factors can come together, and the position is
By the way, I
slightly...
like approach of Goryachkina, just solid positional system without too much risk.
Okay, let's move on to Katerina Lagno and Alina and see what's happening in this French.
Queen c2, she played knight a6. Looks reasonable. Attacking c5 and preparing knight b4. So bishop a6 probably forced. Rook d1. Now she played knight e4. Okay, looks also, why not? Active move. Knight c3, attacking on d5. That's why not good to take on c5. So take, and bishop e2. Jump, small bishop jump, rook d2. No, and we are waiting, what we are waiting? Bishop take f3, what else? Queen take f3, and it's probably c6. What can we say about this position? Maybe some advantage for white because of slightly more active position of bishop and I don't know, queen g3. But black has very solid position here as well. Not a lot to worry about.
So what black wants to, in general, black wants to trade the bishops if possible, I guess?
Probably yes. I would say yes. Bishop g5 is one of ideas here. Position, if white has advantage, it's minimal advantage, I would say, if any. But she is not making move yet. Now she took on f3. No, and after queen take f3, obvious response is c6. Because bishop takes c5, rook d5 doesn't look good for black.
No.
At least some advantage, clear advantage for white. So c6 we are expecting. Now c5 pawn, it's hanging probably. Position is okay for black in my opinion. Again, maybe some small, very small advantage for white.
Okay, so let's go back to Polina Shuvalova.
She took on c4 and played knight d2 without being too sophisticated. No, okay, castle. No, and black looks fine.
Can I now finally do something on the g file, or it's not realistic?
You can.
If I go king h1?
No, you can, of course. Maybe it's correct, but isn't really so dangerous. I'm
Queen
not sure.
f3.
Not sure if it's so dangerous for black. Yes, maybe it's correct approach. Rook a7,
Okay, rook g1,
rook e7.
rook e1.
No, okay, I play something like b5 maybe for a moment. And
And what?
not easy to attack here. Some
Okay,
chance.
if I play queen
By
g3.
the way, also such a move may be unpleasant. You can play queen g2, of course. I play g6. You can play f3.
Okay,
No, and I can play maybe even d5, knight h5, maybe immediately knight h5. Let's say knight h5.
take-
No, not so easy. Queen a8, from other side, queen on a8, it's not the best square for queen. Maybe b5, simple. Yeah, you can attack. At least, I mean, to create threats. Not sure, though, it's so dangerous for black. Position is complicated.
Yeah.
Maybe this is what you should do. To play king h1, rook g1, because it's hard to find another play here. Anyway, this is the position right now on the board, and I expect castle. Because knight takes c4, knight take e4 doesn't look very promising for white.
And if I go f3 now and just try to pick.
No, I can play b5, for instance. I can play d5. I don't know. Both moves looks good. Maybe d5, maybe simplest. Also, it's about equal, basically. This position about equal.
I think there's I know last time we were here, I said I really like Paulina's position, but now the more we look at it, I think it's possible that we will see some
No, position is okay.
liquidation here.
Position is okay, but maybe not better.
Yeah.
Maybe not better. Potentially, it can be a little bit dangerous because of these pawns. But
Okay, let's move on from here, go back to Janzaya and Elizabeth Pates. Oh, a lot of
no,
material.
now we exchange a lot. B4. This was I thinking that black should play. Try to liquidate. White took on b4. Looks logical. So take on h3 and b4. Yeah, it's correct, no doubt about it. Take, king f1, take, knight e7. Now it's fine for black.
I mean, the rook on h3 needs to come back,
now it's
right?
completely fine for black. So maybe I was wrong, because when I said that it's advantage, because of what happened. If white want to find for more serious advantage here, maybe just a second here. Maybe he should play. No, it looks very logical. Take, and now take on h3 and b4. Yeah. Rook on h3 misplaced now. No, and this is, I don't believe black has problems. Only one weakness on d6, but white is not organized to exploit it. I mean, it's completely okay for black.
Yeah, I think Elizabeth just handled this well.
Yeah, she played very well those last couple of moves, few moves.
Okay, let's see. What did Alexandra Kosteniuk do against this d5 push?
Alexandra Kosteniuk. She took immediately on d5. No,
No,
took
on
on
e6.
e6, sorry. Took on e6 and took on d5 correctly. What black should do? Okay, bishop takes e3 is possibility, by the way, but it's of course at least very dangerous. But maybe you should play like this already.
I guess we shouldn't cancel and allow bishop c4, eh?
Yeah, if castle bishop c4, yeah. It looks like okay. What can we do now? Bishop take d5, simple as possible, of course. Yeah, bishop take d5, and now
Yeah, to play without this
or
bishop.
knight e4 or castle.
Yeah.
Both moves. Knight e4 may be even better. Yeah, but black at least has something. Long castle maybe. White short castle. No, at least not terrible maybe.
Really?
No.
It looks so scary, no?
No, scary, yes, but at least some.
At least
something-
alive.
Yeah, like c4 or f5 first, maybe c4 after that. At least some ideas. Because sincerely speaking, in this position, if she take on d5, let's say, I take on e6 and castle, I like it even less, much less, basically.
Yeah, this position is really horrible.
Yeah. So deserves attention.
Yeah.
Deserves attention to take on c3 with check. White should take and bishop take d5. Dangerous, yes, very dangerous. But at least, again, not giving white. Like, so maybe knight e4 immediately. Knight e4, bishop e4 though. Don't take on c4 because checkmate in 2 moves. Yeah?
It's like a puzzle rush
Yeah,
position
puzzle.
or something.
Exactly. Exactly. So this position, it looks promising for white, very promising. But also it's possible to get wrong for white. So here I would say lies practical chances for black maybe. And castle. Because now knight e4 I can play f5. And everything is protected for a moment.
Okay, we'll see. Once again, yeah, Dinara needs to... 40 minutes already, only on the clock. So...
Here, of course, white can play simply queen g4. Initiative, strong initiative for white.
Yeah, I think it's really difficult for black to
Difficult.
play without this bishop on g7.
Difficult to play with. It means that position already not good.
Yeah.
This is also...
Oh, she just took on c3.
She took.
Yeah.
No? You see,
Yeah.
correct. From practical point of
Yes.
view. In my opinion, she took. Let's see what happens now.
Yeah, now it's a big decision.
And queen
And
take,
she-
and bishop take d5. Yeah, bishop. So exactly as we looked at, bishop take d5. So now probably white takes, because knight e4, black can take on e4.
Yeah,
No, and
we
it's-
don't want
and
to
it's
exchange
okay.
queens.
Yeah. So white probably takes. Knight take d5 maybe also deserves some attention. And castle. Not checkmate yet, at least. Yeah, position is dangerous and maybe just bad position. But at least something can. Not elementary for white.
Okay, let's go back to the Italian game between Vaishali and Tan.
Oh, something changed. b6 she played. And c5. This is, again, problems for black in this position. She played like this, but is it good for black? Maybe it's just bad for black. I mean, maybe it's more in white favor. Hard to say. Okay, controlling d4 square, it's for sure. But from other side, what black wants to do? Maybe white can play a4 simple. Is it possible? Idea just a5 to
Open up the f5.
to get some damage, let's say.
Okay, and if black takes on b4?
No, I also take, so obviously.
Oh, this I understand. And I don't know, rook f7.
No, yeah.
Can I ever play some I'm trying to play d5 if I can, but...
d5, it's also very... Okay, white can play a5 immediately, but I'm not sure about this move.
a5 I will try to play b5
White
maybe.
can play bishop d2, simple, something like... or bishop c3, back. After he would play maybe rook b1. Some pressure. Again, nothing dramatic yet. But some pressure. King g2 as well, of course, she would play.
Okay, what if I continue my plan? I want to play d5, so I go bishop c7?
Yeah,
To
logical.
To protect d5.
It looks logical, but d5, not clear if it really gives you... Okay, you play d5.
Let's see.
Quo vadis, what's next?
I don't know.
Maybe queen c6, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
I play maybe bishop b2, though. No, sometimes knight h5, knight f4, yeah, can be idea. But knight h5, you should be... Sometimes this knight is hanging on h5.
And what if I go with your move, queen c6?
I go probably rook c1, or maybe take first on d5. And now rook c1. No, nothing concrete.
Not so clear, yeah?
Nothing concrete, but some small unpleasant things for black, let's say.
Yeah.
Little bit unpleasant.
Yeah.
Even though some players would love to play with black. But for this you need, stamina. And, it's not to everyone taste, let's say, such positions.
Okay. Oh, wait. We had a move, yeah? A4.
No.
Okay, so she played A4, Vaishali.
It's my suggestion, yeah?
Yeah.
A4. Vaishali Ramesh Babu.
It was very nice, I thought, yesterday during the interview when she said that Pragnananda is helping her a lot with the openings and all that, so it's nice to see the siblings have a...
It's not everywhere,
No.
not in every chess family, let's say,
Yes.
it's going like that.
Okay, let's move on and check in with Alexandra Goryachkina and Bibisara Asabayeva.
No, nothing. Before she played, by the way. Bibisara played before, it also was my choice, and rook fd1. No, now rook c8 maybe looks like very obvious move. Rook has nothing, not much to do on f8, despite its semi-open file, but rook c8 at least trying to do something with this pawn on c2. No, and after that knight c6 to develop. No, and maybe white has some advantage still. Rook d2, let's say. Knight c6. In some cases, queen b6 can be unpleasant if I cannot do any tactics. Some advantage for white. And Alexandra, okay, she plays she plays strong, let's say.
Let's remind our viewers she's already on 2.5 out of 3, and she will try and increase her lead today, obviously.
Yeah. I remember I was commentating last women candidates tournament when she won. Maybe it's not last, in Sochi. Oh, no, Sochi, Kazan, in Kazan. She won it, and she was basically head above everyone.
Yes.
+6 she scored or something, without fight, basically. No, it wasn't fight in the tournament for first place.
It's a pity, of course, that Hampi Koneru had to drop out for medical reasons. She is also one of the top women players in the world, but they will play in some Grand Prix together in the future. And it's also nice to have Vaishali here, some young blood. So, okay, we'll see if Goryachkina, she's also the defending champion of the Grand Prix series. She won the last series, so yeah, she's currently, it seems, a little bit above the competition if we don't count Huyifan.
No, she played basically, if it's possible to say, she plays kind of man chess. No, really. She plays...
I don't know if it's possible to say.
No, it's possible to say, because obviously it's a different. Women chess is more emotional, let's say. I am not saying even about strength, I am saying
Just
about
style.
style, difference in style. So style of Alexandra Goryachkina is like a lot of men play. I mean, positionally, without not being too emotional and using mistakes of opponents.
Okay, and finally, quick look at Katerina Lagno, and after that we'll take our first break of the
Lagno,
day.
Katerina, yeah. C6, it was played, and B4 she played immediately. Yeah, it's correct, before. Because after A5, she wants to play probably B5. Some advantage for white, as we said, small advantage. Not big, but maybe lasting. It's hard to say. Few moves. Maybe queen d7 deserves it simple, or bishop f6 as well. No, queen d7 I would play probably. And a6 black can, if a4 black, okay, can play even a6. Let's say. Still black is on defensive. White has some advantage. Maybe my evaluation that white has minimal advantage. Yeah, I don't think white has big advantage, but maybe a little bit more than symbolic advantage. Let's say maybe a little bit more than symbolic.
We'll see. Alina, of course, hopefully she doesn't have to go through what yesterday she had more or less, she had equalized against Goryachkina, and then she just kind of blundered this.
Equalized, I mean, but she was white.
That's true, but she had
no,
probably
she almost equalized, yes. Almost equalized, but
I mean, when she blundered.
Blundered, yeah. Almost equalized, yes.
Okay, well, round 4, we have six very interesting games on the way. We will take a quick break now, and we will be back with all the action.
In 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, so we'll see you then. Don't go anywhere.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Көмек керек десе шүкру Адам болғасын жетуге ұмтылу Жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көрттіңді бірақ қайтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу сенің мұң болсын Тұғырдың қәрі Сенікі сенің мұң болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 4 here at the Women's Grand Prix. Round 4 and Ilya, we have very exciting games today. We're going to jump straight back into it today, an all E4 day.
Round 4 as good as before. Okay.
So let's see.
Let's see this game. First of all, Lagno Kashlinska, because black is thinking already quite long, maybe 15 minutes. Now, after some consideration, I think that
Let's
bishop
just
g5.
wait until we have the board. So
we
we'll
don't have a board yet.
Bring up the board, otherwise our spectators have to follow us blindfold. It would also be a good training. So, you're saying?
I'm saying that in this game, in this position of Lagno Kashlinska, after some consideration, I think that bishop g5 is a healthy idea, which you proposed basically, to exchange those bishops. And in my opinion, black is solid and slightly passive, of course, but only with major pieces left. Shouldn't be too much problems to make a draw for black.
Instead, she decided to go for a6.
No, okay, also possibility. But now white can play something like queen g3 to prevent. Maybe.
And we'll just switch the cameras and bring them to Lagno against Kashlinskaya. But this game that you are seeing on your screen, we'll get to that in a second because it's probably one of the most exciting games of the round.
This one.
Kosteniuk against Wagner.
Yeah, Kosteniuk against Wagner.
Not this one. We have some more exciting.
Yeah.
So.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll go back there immediately to Kosteniuk against Wagner.
Queen e1 played. We saw this previously already, let's say. Bishop d5, queen d5, castle. Castle. Now knight e4 is not promised anything because of f5. But that's why she played queen e1. She wants to play obviously queen h4. Also c4 is on card.
With bishop coming to b2.
Yeah,
maybe.
idea of queen e1 that after c4, for instance, black makes some move, I don't know, for instance. c4, that in queen d4, bishop e3, this is the idea. Rook a1 is not hanging. No, one of ideas. In chess, basically, in general, it's better to make moves that have not only one meaning, but also a few. Multi-purpose move, yeah. So, queen e1, and black position obviously worse, no questions about it. Dangerous. But again, as I said, not hopeful yet. Hopeless, sorry. Not hopeless yet. But dangerous, yeah, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Maybe f6 she should. Maybe she should play something like f6 immediately. Attacking
knight e6.
Knight e6, then rook f7.
And knight c7.
Knight c7, sorry. Yeah.
Then it's already f6 is just
f6
not working.
F6 is just losing. Yeah. Hard position, what to say. But because she misplayed up opening clearly after.
It's such a tricky, from my experience, I know if you don't expect it and it's
I remember
very tough.
Only move to take, and after castle, I think here black should play knight e7, and white played or bishop f4, or something,
queen e1,
or queen e1, something like that.
Yeah, because in the current position, I wouldn't even, I wouldn't be surprised if it's almost lost for black.
I don't think almost lost. But
very difficult, at least in practice.
Very difficult, yeah.
Okay, let's move on from here. Let's return to our tournament leader, Alexandra Goryachkina.
Maybe knight f5 he should try. Here. Yeah. She should try. At least bringing knight into the game. Not allowed queen h4. g4, of course, is possible, but g4 it's more complicated, let's say. Even knight g7 and okay, black, some players can defend very well. Emmanuel Lasker was famous, that position seemingly lost, but somehow he not only defended them, but also won them, some of them. And Tal basically, Mikhail Tal said once, or wrote, I don't know, that from all world champions, no doubt Lasker is the best, because sometimes he managed to do even impossible over the board.
It's a nice quote, yeah.
Yeah. This quote, Kasparov brings this quote in his book, My Great Predecessors.
Okay, well, we'll see what Dinara comes up with. Shall we check in with Alexandra Goryachkina?
Alexandra Goryachkina. Alexandra Goryachkina. Here is Alexandra. Yeah. Queen b6. Okay. What? After rook d1, she played a5. Which move I don't like too much, I should say. I think that rook c8 deserves attention, at least to create some pressure on c2. After a5, white immediately played queen b6. Black only moved queen d8 to protect this pawn. Queen b5, queen c7, and now rook d2. And what's a5? a5 gives white queen, very comfortable spot on b5. Because if black plays knight c6, for instance, white can play rook d1 simple. And rook b8 is not helping because another very comfortable spot, yeah? Queen c4, and black is in a very serious trouble.
Knight if... No, no. Don't mind me.
No, maybe knight d4 here is possible, maybe. But even this position, knight take f3, g take f3, it's probably
it will not be fun.
Not be fun, probably. Maybe black can hold it somehow. Rook e7, rook take e5. No, maybe some chances for the draw. Rook e7, king h8, and rook g8. But white is better, obviously. Close to winning. Maybe not rook e7, maybe simple take on e5 also deserves attention. Looks like white is better anyway. No, it's clear that in game of Goryachkina Subayeva, white has advantage, at least some advantage, an unpleasant position.
Let's
what
go
about
back
Polina?
here.
Polina, yeah. Polina. Yeah, because we already didn't see it quite a long time. She made castle, queen f3, as you predicted, b5, king h1, your plan again. And I said, yeah, I was agree with this plan. g6.
Hey, we just want to attack, yeah?
Rook g1, king h8. No, it's only plan for white, basically, only active plan. Rook d1, queen e7, rook e1, rook d8, and rook e3. No, position complicated. Tense position, I should say. Black can play knight h5, for instance. Doesn't look bad. And queen h4 or queen f6. Trying to question this pawn on f4. Knight on d2 is slightly misplaced. He should be like on d4, let's say, in such position.
But do I not want to play f5?
No, you can play f5, no doubt. No, I can play queen e5, let's say. f4 square, little bit vulnerable for white. Maybe it's nothing substantial. It's possible.
Can I go rook g4?
No, of course you can, but what you want? What do you want?
Queen h3, knight f3.
No, yeah.
Bring some more pieces.
This is, I agree. No, okay, what about d5, let's say? If e take d5, queen take d5. Something is hanging. Looks like white should think about balance, keeping balance. No, position is complicated, but I think black is okay here in the game, in this position. Let's see what will happen. Jules Genier, quite a strong player. Interesting how she will play here. I would say knight h5 is not really asking for, but it's obvious idea. Because knight on f6 is not doing much.
And just as we say that, we see on the camera knight h5 has just been played.
Yeah, I'm happy that she followed my
Advice.
advice.
Okay, let's move on from here. Let's check in with Jensaya and Elizabeth, because we thought that game might, be liquidating.
Yeah, this game is still okay.
But still
King
there's some,
f1, black took on c3, knight e7, king g2, completing with maneuver, bringing king to safety. Rook h3 still. And h5. h5 is okay, queen c6 also okay, attacking e4. Rook a4. Quite an aggressive move, rook a4. White is playing wide chess. Maybe rook b1 deserves attention, if I'm not mistaken. For instance, rook b1 or rook b2 simple also. Just in case. Bring rook to b2 and we will see what happens after that. No real threats yet, of course, but rook b1 also possible. Queen take b1, for instance, and queen take a4. Still, I think approximately equal, but more
and
or
if
less.
I go okay,
h6? No, I can play g6 without being.
You're not scared, yeah?
I am, but it's
Okay.
not my game. It's not my game. That's
Sure.
why I'm not scared at all.
Let's say queen g4.
No. Here is a little bit dubious. Queen b7. Queen b7, for instance, it can be some problems for black. Maybe not really, but at least
At least scary.
a little bit, yeah. So rook a4, black should find an answer. Okay, simple h6, of course, is coming to mind. Not allowed white to play g6 and making Kluft at the same time. Basically, completely normal move, h6 simple. Rook c4 is not. No, position about equal here. Hard to say. Still, a lot of things can happen, no doubt about that. But position is about equal, in my opinion.
Okay, moving on.
Oh, way closed. This was not my intention. After she played a4, knight e7, rook a2 for some reason. Knight e7, good move, I should say. Rook a2, a5, b5, and now back knight g6. Now black is out of real danger. When this left wing is closed, no queen b3, no these ideas to attack e6 anymore. And now we have quite a boring position.
Yeah.
Even black can do something. Rook f7, rook f8, knight h7. White will be on defensive probably very soon. Here, I mean,
Yeah, because they're no more hard to find a pawn, right?
yeah, no more pawn, not hard, basically impossible to find it. So I would will not be looking for it.
Let's see. Let's bring the camera to Vaishali and Tanjongi and see,
Something wrong White did here, for sure.
Can we read anything into the body language? So far, they're not giving away.
By the way, they represent country with most population in the world.
Yes, very true.
Almost 1.5 billion people. Together, almost 50% of world population.
Incredible. Yeah. Yeah, now we see the two players very calm, very focused. But also, I just noticed now, actually, look at Vaishali's time situation. This is not good news for her. Only 20 minutes left.
Because she, as I understood from yesterday, when she came here,
Yeah.
she is very tactical player.
Yes.
And quite nice tactical player. Here is very hard for her to find
To find any tactics. Yeah.
and indeed, White should basically go into defense. And I don't think it's very hard to defend here because king g2, rook f1, let's say.
She did that actually. She
Yeah.
played exactly king g2. Let's see.
Yeah, and knight g1 I think
Yeah.
here she played. King g2, queen f7, and not rook f1, but knight g1. Maybe also okay. After h5, she will play maybe h4 simple. And all these sacrifices on h4, she will accept. So, d5 is possible for black, by the way. Black can go for d5 break, you know? But
This was my
it's-
dream earlier. Yeah?
But it's a little bit risky also for black as well. After d5, let's say, white can suddenly return his knight, sorry, on f3. Or maybe from h2, I don't know. No, and d4, bishop d2, now e5 would be, no, not really weakness, bishop c7. No, okay, position is still quite boring, even after d5. White will not take on d5, obviously, to open up arteries for black pieces.
But wait, what are we? Yeah.
Knight h7 she played. Oh, knight goes to g5 in some cases.
Yeah, it will not be fun for Vaishali to play this position with little.
But sincerely
It's
speaking,
solid,
no problems as well. No big problems. I don't see big problems here. Black wants to play h5. Maybe king h1 simple. Why not? f2 is protected very well. h5, in this case, I will take. With king on g2, I couldn't take because knight f4 check and queen take h5. King h1 looks to me like a normal move.
Okay, moving on from here, let's go to Goryachkina or to Kosteniuk. Where do you want to?
Oh, queen e5 she played. Queen h4, obvious response, h5. Knight e4, f5, only move. Otherwise, knight f6. And now bishop f4 probably, yeah, it looks like quite terrible for black. Bishop f4.
Okay, you're losing at least the pawn, yeah?
Yeah, something. So I advised here, I propose here knight f5 immediately to play. Activate this knight. Knight on e7 is not doing anything. After knight f5, in my opinion, black at least could have practical chances for defense.
Because now.
Also free e-file for rook e8 in some cases. No, it's something to get some life for the pieces, you know. Because what she played, no life for pieces at all. Now bishop f4 probably. Maybe something
Yeah,
else.
where do you even go after bishop f4?
e6 or g7. G7 maybe, knight takes c5. Queen take c3. Knight e6 or something. Looks extremely bad.
Yeah, it feels terrible. Okay, we'll move on from here because
As you say.
I think it's a one-way traffic.
So this we just, okay, also here we saw.
So let's check Lucknow, maybe?
Lagno. a6, rook e1 she played. I still think that black should play hero bishop g5. Even here maybe. Even
Just get rid of those
with
bishops.
some loss of time.
Yeah.
Immediately, of course, it would be better. And again, white advantage would be not considerable, in my opinion. Here it's more dangerous for black. Rook e2 she wants to play now. To double up, and if bishop f6, bishop d6, and finita la commedia.
Okay, if not bishop g5, then what?
I don't know. Rook a7, of course, it's possible. Rook b7, but it's doesn't make impression at all.
Yeah, it's just the bishop on e7 is so much worse.
It was asking for basically here after before to play bishop g5 without
any
doubt.
delay.
Without any delay and any doubts. And no, and what? For instance, rook e1 now, black simply take, and play a5 as soon as possible. And without minor pieces, my white advantage is much less feels much less. b5, of course, it's possible. I would take simple, and let's say rook d1, but it looks to me like black can easily hold it. Quite easily. Still some advantage for white, of course, but
Significant.
not significant.
Not significant. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's go back again from the beginning here. Let's go to Polina Shuvalova.
Knight h5, no moves made.
Nothing happened. Okay, then we can...
Okay, white is okay, I'm sure, but potentially white can be in some danger. If white should be precise.
Careful, yeah?
Precise. And careful, yeah.
Let's see, Jansaya against Elizabeth.
Jansaya.
The next one.
No, not this one, sorry.
I'm just going from the top again now
Okay.
to make our life easier.
Okay, it was played here. h5. Queen c6, rook a4, we saw it. And she played simply rook b d8. Which is not bad. She wants to play d5. No, okay, also possible. Why not? Making use that c4 is not possible because queen take e4 check. Rook c4 though.
Rook c4.
Queen where? b7, d7. Try to guess. I don't know.
Not easy to guess.
b7 maybe. b7 maybe, yeah. Maybe h6. And now, okay, now d5, white, black can take here.
Yeah, suddenly it looks dangerous.
So after h6, probably g6. d5 is coming, by the way. Quite a good idea, healthy idea at least.
Yeah. What did Elizabeth play?
Queen f3
Queen
maybe.
b7 she played.
King f3 and f5 now.
Oh.
And black is out of danger for sure. White is also okay, e take f5. Again, we are heading to quick finishing of the round. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about all the games, but yeah, it looks... Okay, there are some games like this Lagno-Kashlinskaya. Okay, let's continue our tour.
Now she played bishop g5. Yeah.
She did play, okay.
She did play
Yeah.
because she hadn't. But question: why not immediately? Yeah? This is a good question, by the way. No, okay. Rook e1, bishop g5. Now it's a little bit less pleasant after, let's say, rook e2. Bishop take f4, queen f4. What is the difference? White is holding e file. White is basically e file in white disposal. And this position less pleasant, of course, for black than
This one with a5. Yeah?
this one.
Yeah.
Because again, after rook e1, black would be in time to exchange, or maybe immediately a5, or exchange and a5. And it seems okay. But a6 is completely extra move in all senses. Not necessary.
It's hard to understand, yeah.
Not necessary. I should criticize here a little bit, Alina. Sorry about that.
It has to be done sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah, it has been done. Okay, this position is a little bit unpleasant for black. No, a5 is still possible, of course, and should be played. But now it's clear that it's clearer loss of tempo. No, white would play. Still, maybe nothing
That's
serious.
what you were talking again about the other day, about rectifying the mistakes. Sometimes it's not so easy.
But even here, I should say, I don't think white has substantial advantage. Maybe small advantage, despite that loss of tempo. And by the way, after a6, Katerina could prevent this move, bishop g5. Maybe she decided if black didn't play, she will not play
again.
I know this logic. I also sometimes. But she could prevent it. She could play, for instance, rook e2, not rook e1, but rook e2. And now bishop g5, bishop will go
G6,
d6, for
D6
instance.
and
Yeah.
G3.
And after rook e2, it would be more less pleasant for black.
Yeah.
Let's say a5 would be not good at all because rook e1. And for instance, black is just losing here. No, losing exchange and probably the game after that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, in my opinion, rook e1 is slightly inaccurate move by Katya Lagno. So bishop f6, bishop g5 she played, and now white is thinking.
Yeah, she looks a little bit, looking at the camera, she looked a little bit sort of unhappy to
Unhappy.
allow. Okay, she allowed it, so probably she's not. But yeah, it's what you're saying. Sometimes you just, assume, okay, they didn't play once, they will not play again.
Yeah, sometimes it
but they
happens,
do.
for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens. Psychologically, it's easy to understand.
Let's go back and check in with Kostenyuk's attack.
Kostenyuk.
See if there's any update. Okay, so this whole thing was played.
We saw this already. We saw this coming, yeah?
Yeah.
Knight e6. Probably asking for. Bishop d6 also. Bishop d6.
Also knight d7.
Knight b7, c2 is hanging. I don't know if I want to trade those pawns. Not
What
sure.
do you mean? No, I said knight d7.
Knight d7. Sorry. Knight d7 also possible, exactly. And also, okay, knight is hanging, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, knight d7 is possible. Or knight e6. Knight e6 asking for rook e6. And maybe something simple. c2 is kind of hanging. But
Is it such a big...
still, it's not easy to win game of chess.
Yes.
Not easy, yeah?
Probably one of the hardest things, actually.
So she played bishop f4, queen g7, took on c5. Probably it's correct. Queen takes c3. Of course, white could play something. What white can play?
I think the knight has to go forward. Yeah, but,
Not necessarily. Such move is possible. Even though it's maybe not knight d5. Maybe still black in the game after knight d5.
yeah, it feels like the queen doesn't want to come back, no? She's thinking now 17 minutes. For Dinara, it's only moved 19. I think she will go for either knight d7 or knight d6, but... If I go to d7, where do you go? Rook f7?
f7, obviously, yeah. What else? Rook d8 is too dangerous.
And if I go bishop g5... But I allow you to trade queens. Yeah?
You allowed me to take a knight. Bishop g5.
Bishop g5.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, yeah, I can trade queens maybe.
Yeah, this is not what I
Not necessary though.
No.
I can play knight d5 and maybe black is better here. What you will do with this knight on d7?
Yeah, okay, actually I don't like knight d7 any longer.
Castle, and she played queen e1. Looks normal. And here she played queen h4. Why not here immediately she played knight e4? This is my question. f5, bishop f4 now. This probably would be much more...
Convincing, maybe.
Much more accurate, let's say.
Much more accurate, yeah.
Put it and take on c5 simple. Because position for black looks like tearing apart. But now, falling apart. But now, what we have in the game.
It's not so obvious. Yeah.
Not so obvious. But again, queen h4, maybe it moves to knight f4. Maybe knight f5, but knight f5, bishop f4 anyway. And g4,
And
it looks
always,
it just looks terrible. So knight f4 immediately was the move, in my opinion. And after f5, bishop f4. Difference is that c3 pawn is protected. That's it. Queen d5, simple c4. Queen d4 check, simple bishop e3. And basically, white winning a pawn on c5. Because you don't have to checkmate your opponent. Sometimes enough to win a pawn, yeah? Very often.
Words of wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Alexandra is still thinking, so maybe let's go back. Maybe to Polina? Check.
Polina.
At the very
Because this game, it seems to me that Alexandra missed something, part of her advantage. Missed part of her advantage, at least. Polina.
at the very top.
Very top. We have Polina and we have Alina. Knight f1, queen f6. Rook g4. Rook g4 is slightly awkward looking move.
But necessary to protect the pawn. Eh?
But you should protect the pawn for sure. Now black is fine. It's obvious. Question is how to continue. Usual question. No, rook f8. Very simple answer. Knight g3. White wants to play knight g3, of course, to exchange those knights. And we will play like knight g7. Okay, possible, by the way. Idea h5, knight e6. h5 and knight e6. Little bit risky, though, but possible. If black doesn't want, he can simply take, of course, on g3.
And what do you think of that position? First of all, how will
Black
white
has no problems, it's for sure. White probably also okay. So rook on g4 is a little bit, misplaced.
Do we take with the rook or do we take with the
With
pawn?
pawn, probably. With rook, f4 pawn is still vulnerable.
So you take what with the h pawn?
This is a question. H or F? No, probably towards the center, as we.
And also just because otherwise I was a little bit worried about my rook.
No, yeah, and rook g5 is okay. White is okay, probably.
Yeah.
Black can play d5 in some cases. No. Position is still quite complicated, and white seems to be okay. About equal position, but playable for both sides. So maybe, okay, after rook g4, yeah, she played rook g4. Yeah, probably it's good move. Little bit awkward, but what can you do? Maybe immediately knight g7. Such a move, hard to play though. Because knight g3, I wanted to play h5. And after rook g5, maybe knight e6. Because it seems that knight h5 didn't really work, knight take g5. And rook take h5 also probably doesn't work. Because king g8, simple.
And you always have knight g6.
Okay, knight and maybe take here. Maybe not enough. But maybe draw, I don't know. Queen h7, queen h7.
Oh, the mess.
I am a little bit lazy here to calculate variations.
Okay,
let them do this job, yeah.
Okay, here there is at least a perpetual.
Here it's probably perpetual check, yeah, probably.
Okay, I still think it's quite a rich.
But knight g7, I very doubt that she can
That's
make
really
such a move. And maybe it's not such a good move as well.
Okay, moving on to Janzaya against Elizabeth.
Okay, queen
She
b7.
didn't go h6.
Queen b3. On d5 she wants to play, good move by the way by Janzaya. On d5 she wants to play rook b6 or maybe rook b7 even. Or first rook b6 and now rook b7. And some problems for black, let's say.
Yeah,
at least some problems. So she played rook c8 and she played g4. Nice. Because queen takes c3, knight d5.
Nice tactic, huh?
Yeah.
Winning a piece.
Winning something.
Winning some-
Winning probably queen for
Rook and-
maybe it's possible to no, but no one would deliberately give a queen because knight also
Yeah, you have knight, rook, and a pawn, yeah?
yeah, but knight is in trouble as well. King f3, black
No
may
squares.
lose it.
Yeah.
No, at least clear advantage for white.
Yeah, black would never want to enter this.
No one deliberately would go for that without when there is no choice.
Yeah.
And here is choice for sure. g4, she is not obliged. But I need to say that Jansaia found
A way to play.
to pose some problems. And now I would say again slightly better for white. It feels like that. At least. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting position. I mean, in the beginning, we thought it's close to, liquidating into something completely drawn, but there's still a lot of life in this position.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think white is a little bit better?
Yeah,
or?
white is a little bit better now. Because queen b7, rook b4, she played queen c6. Okay. Queen a8, by the way, deserves some attention. And if queen b3, then d5. Oh, because now rook b7 is less strong. First of all, d4 I can play simply. And maybe queen a8 would be correct move here. More precise, let's say, move. Because d5 is hanging. Now queen b3, d5. Because if now rook b7 again, d4. And if queen c6 she played. Queen b3, now d5. White can play maybe rook b7. Maybe still she could play d5 even here. Even though it feels a little bit less comfortable than with queen on a8. Hard for me even to explain why.
Maybe because it's easier to
maybe it still was possible to play like that. I don't see serious problems. But she played rook c8 for some reason. Maybe she didn't see this move. g4 probably. It's my guess. g4 is a very strong move. Now black has some problems.
Yeah, and we see Elizabeth deep in thought at the board and some things to figure out for her. Meanwhile, let's move on. Let's go back to Kosteniuk against Wagner and see. I see that Alexandra has played.
Kosteniuk. Rook e1 she played. No, correct. I mean,
But first
she played bishop d6, rook f7. Rook f7 is basically forced probably, and rook e1. 16 minutes and a half for Dinara.
And hard to defend.
Usual picture for her. How to defend? Let's think.
I mean, actually, is the knight even under attack?
Yeah, knight d5 maybe.
But is the knight even under attack? Because if we
No,
take...
not really. Rook take e7 is a threat.
Oh, rook, okay, yes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But okay. But what about knight d5? Why not to play knight d5? Dangerous, yes. But is it that dangerous? Not sure. Queen g5 and maybe even rook g8. Okay, all black is on defensive, but at least his knight centralized. And
Can I try to do some... Okay, my dream is to go rook f3, rook h3, and somehow take.
No. Who will let you? So many tempos.
What will you What will you do in the meantime? Okay, my secondary idea is to bring the knight somehow to g5, but...
Oh, to e6.
but I have knight e4, no?
Knight e4 you have, basically. This is good move. Now, queen d4 check or queen takes c2. Queen takes c2 is very dangerous, of course, because your knight now, you will go queen somewhere, g3, and knight g5 is a threat, little threat. So knight e4, maybe check, and maybe something like this, maybe. Still you can play.
But can I even go knight?
But suddenly, hop.
But what about? Can we go back?
Yeah.
A few moves. What about knight g3 after rook g7?
Knight g3.
I don't know. Am I threatening?
No threats.
I'm not threatening to take on h5.
I can play queen g4 for. Maybe you are. But anyway, I play queen g4. And seems more or less...
You are alive, yeah? You're still breathing.
More or less decent position for black. At least much better than could be. Knight on g3 is... No, okay. It's one of... She played rook d8, which is possible. Maybe rook d8 is a good move as well.
You know what I would love to? I would love to have time to play king h1 at some point, just to step out of these checks, but I have no time.
But what about this move? This...
And queen c5.
This is
That's why it would be so nice to have the king on h1, but there is no time.
Of course, for sure. In such positions, in Sicilian white always tries to go king h1 when they have possibility. Rook d8 may be good move, you know. Tactical solution. Bishop take e7. Then...
I have to say I called this game way too soon. Maybe it's because I'm an emotional Grand Prix player myself, you know, I thought... But it happened many times in my game. I thought, it's over.
No, really, black has very bad position.
Yeah.
But chess is very concrete game.
Yeah.
Chess is very concrete game, and again, here, instead of knight e4, which I think would be winning, simply. Pawn or something. She let black time to consolidate a little bit. And here already not so clear, because black has some counterplay even. Oh, sorry.
No problem, bless you.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, let's come back. I think probably Alexandra will think for a little bit. We can move on to Vaishali against Tanjongi.
No, this is boring position.
It's really the most boring of the day.
Yeah.
Very long maneuvering.
I predict draw. Because black cannot even bring his knight to d4, no way.
Yeah, the only thing is, okay, Vaishali has only 5 minutes, but in this position there's... Okay, she has to make, what, 9 moves? Shouldn't be so hard.
5 plus 5 multiply 30 seconds, it means 7.5 minutes.
Almost a minute per move.
Yeah,
should be enough. Yeah.
Not something...
Okay, then we'll move on and go to Goryachkin. Maybe to Goryachkin.
H3 played.
Okay.
Goryachkin. Let's see Goryachkin.
Just to go in a row that way.
Oh.
So Goryachkin.
Rook d1, rook d8, and she played c3. Let's try to understand what is it. Pawn sacrifice, or... I mean, rook c2 she wants to play, or what? c3 I'm a little bit surprised. Not sure that it's such a great idea, sincerely speaking. White could play something like knight h2, knight g4. This knight to bring somewhere. Knight h2, knight g4, knight e3, queen e2. And also trying to attack sometimes on... Not attack, but create something. C3 I like less because rook c2, and black can play like queen b7, for instance, maybe. Yeah? Is it possible to play queen b7 here? Why not? Yeah. And it looks like okay for black.
Yeah.
C3, I'm a little bit surprised.
I wonder how long she spent on.
I would think here seriously about something like knight h2, let's say. A little bit mysterious move. But black,
What's your idea?
knight g4, knight h3, black, knight c6. Okay, maybe it's not that good. Okay, sorry. In this position, maybe something more sophisticated. Because it seems that white has pressure, at least.
And
sort
Baby
of.
Sarah has just captured on c3.
No, for sure. This position looks okay. Knight c6 will run into queen c4 with some unpleasant, maybe something like this. Because now knight c6, black cannot play knight d4 probably. I would simply take. No
Then
check,
what?
no intermediate check. I
Yeah,
mean,
okay,
possible,
then
but
just,
less
yeah.
strong, let's say. c3, b takes c3. Now interesting what will do rook c2 probably. And what about queen b7? Black seems to be okay. e4 pawn is hanging as well.
Yeah, Baby Sarah, who's had a great start to the tournament, she's on 2. 2 out of 3 for Baby Sarah, and
No, this is leading player. Leading players play in this game.
and a draw if she can make a draw with the black pieces against Goryachkina. Would be a great result.
Decent result. Why not?
Yeah.
So Shuvalova Zhu. Oh, we have exactly what we saw, yeah, or not?
But we skipped the last game. There was one game we didn't check. The
Lagno.
Lagno.
We just saw it. h3, h6, and rook d3.
Oh,
Now
she spent a long time actually on this rook d3.
because she wants, no, it's tactical idea. Take, rook g3 and take on h6 and checkmate. This is the idea, probably. Okay, position is slightly worse for black, but maybe okay.
Okay, so let's go back to the...
This is interesting that we saw what we saw.
Yeah, we can go again from the beginning.
No, not this, and not this. This is interesting, that it's developed exactly like we said. Rook g... no, not exactly. d5 she played immediately. Queen f5. Yeah, we looked at this line. Yeah, knight g3. We looked at this line. H take g3. Exactly. d4 now immediately. Which move we didn't see. And take king g2 and this position. Quite complicated. Seems to be fine for black. But now it's question how to continue. Rook d2 or rook d8 or what else? Or queen c2 maybe?
I have a new question. Can I dream about using the H file now?
Dream you always can. No, H file is obviously source of problems for black. Hopefully for black, rook e3 cannot be quickly transferred to H file. So, interesting choice. Maybe queen c2 is interesting move here. But white can play e6 and some pressure. Some pressure.
Yeah, I
let's
would
say.
not like to have black. Maybe it's nothing, but it looks scary.
little bit scary, but fortunately it's not our game, yeah?
Yeah,
So we are not scared at all.
that's true.
Yeah, okay. King g2, good move in style of Garry Kasparov. He very often when he has attack, in a lot of, even without piece, in quite a few games, he played like king h2 move, prophylactic move, during the fierce attack. Like this, he won against Karpov 2 games at least in their matches.
Which color would you pick here?
White probably, sincerely speaking. I don't know. Objectively speaking, I'm sure black is okay, objectively speaking. But question... Okay, black can play, for instance, queen e6 and try to exchange queens, also idea. Not a bad idea. Or black can play rook d3, for instance. Sorry.
Oh, and we have our first result of the day.
Yeah?
Ilya, you will be happy to hear that we don't have to look at this game any longer, the game between Vaishali and Tan Zhongyi.
Yeah.
Let's quickly check how did it end, but it ended in a draw.
No, yeah, because position is too boring, too dumb, let's say.
There's nothing going on, yeah? Let's see the final moves.
Really dumb position, let's say.
Maybe dumb is not the right.
Huh?
Maybe dumb is not quite.
No, my English is not
dull, you mean, or dumb?
No, stupid position, I want to say. No, not that we played, badly. No. Position itself, I sometimes got like even more stupid positions. Okay.
Let's just see the final moves that we see on the moves.
Yeah,
actually.
this position is just very hard to continue.
And Vaishali, it's move 32, so Vaishali offered a draw here, which was
32.
accepted by Tan Zhongyi.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because position is really closed and nothing to do.
Yep. Okay, so let's go back to what were we? We were looking at this Shuvalova, but maybe we can move on to Zhansaya.
Okay, Zhansaya. Zhansaya is at least some pressure. Not big, but some pressure. Rook f3. She is looking for her chances.
She has some nice... Oh no, but they're already on move 31. I was going to say nice time advantage, but I don't think it will be a problem for Elizabeth.
You see, she should, if she played rook d8, she should have continued d5. Saying A, say
you
B.
have to say B, yeah.
But now some problems for her. Not huge, but little bit unpleasant. Maybe if queen e6, I would advise her to play.
Try and get the queens off.
Oh yeah, because white queen is obviously more active.
Can I try and... What happens if... No, I wanted to ask if c4 and knight d5, but I can never hope for any advantage.
No, c4, knight c6, knight d4 immediately, without exchange, yeah?
Yeah.
Without exchange on f3.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, pawns don't move
backwards.
Don't go backwards, yeah. Don't go backwards. So, queen e6, it looks to me like very reasonable move. Take. Rook take f8, king take f8. No, and not a big deal here for white. Probably, because rook b6, black, some pressure, of course, for white.
Can black go rook c6?
Maybe he can check, or rook b7.
She played queen e6, actually.
Good for her. Otherwise, it's unpleasant position.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just unpleasant position. Queen e6, and okay, we will see what will happen.
Yeah, moving on, Kostenyuk against...
Yeah, this is interesting
Wagner.
game. Rook d8 she played, and what?
Kostenyuk
Kostenyuk is still thinking. It probably take her by surprise. White stays very pretty, but also black stays not bad.
Not so bad, yeah.
Not so bad at all.
Especially with the king on g1, there are always some tricks.
Yeah.
It looks very strange with these pawns on h5 and f5 and g6, but no way to punish, at least immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, we looked at this position before. It's not so obvious what Kostenyuk should do here.
No, she obviously realized that she made something wrong.
That she missed something.
Missed something,
somewhere.
yeah.
And we can see actually that her clock is a bit
Ticking.
less than what we are seeing here, because we can see on the video she's down to 33 minutes.
Uh-huh.
So only 20 minutes difference now between the
Okay,
players.
clock is of course also can be factor, but position is complicated. You should calculate now a lot of lines. Seems to be okay for Blake. Question: how wide can can keep balance
And
here?
it's very frustrating when you know that there must have been something somewhere.
Yeah, frustrating, but life is frustrating very often. Yeah, what's to do? Chess players should know how to deal with frustration. It's a part of business as well.
But it's not easy, yeah?
Not easy, for
It's
sure
a
not
lifelong,
easy. But it's
lifelong learning process.
but it's necessary. It's absolutely necessary if you want to be a successful chess player, to be able to play with frustration,
Yeah.
to play well.
Did she made a move? What did she played? Queen f4.
Queen f4. No. Okay, knight d5 now. Queen g3. Queen f4, good move. Maybe only move.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of. Because knight d5, queen g3. Attacking on g6, protecting. Very important that queen d4 doesn't take bishop, because black knight on the way of his own king, on his own queen. Sorry. So it's good move, probably queen f4 she made. But still, black should be fine here. In my, at least black should be. At least black is doing okay. Let's say. Let's put it mildly. Queen d5, queen g3, maybe simple king h7. Oh no, knight e6. Knight e6, by the way, is serious threat.
Yeah.
So black should invest something here. Queen f6, rook e6.
Yeah, still the white pieces have
Still,
so many
yeah,
squares.
Yes. Still looks
Like, it's hard to believe that black can be completely fine.
very concrete position. Maybe rook f6. Again attacking the bishop and protecting on e6. Now rook e6 is possible, of course, but it's not that dangerous. Maybe rook e6, maybe after rook e6, sorry, maybe after rook f6, white can simple take on b7. Also, by the way, possibility. If rook d7, then rook e8 check, if possible. King somewhere, h7. Still mess on the board.
Still you're alive somehow.
Alive.
I was wondering if I can give the knight if I have some bishop f8 and queen g5, but I guess not.
Queen g5 for queen g5.
Bishop
okay.
f8 now, I meant.
Possible. It should be looked at, but no. But queen g5, rook f8, simple. And the same check finishes the matter.
Yeah.
No, okay, interesting, very interesting. But now, really, Dinara
Now
has
the
no
time
much time.
is,
Now it feels. Now it's really time trouble.
We can see the clock there, so the clock, black's clock is actually correct, 11 minutes. And it's only moved 22, so she has to make, what, 19 moves still for Dinara. This will be tough. We'll come back here. Let's move on to Goryachkina against Asabayeva.
Yeah, rook c2, queen b7, exactly
That's what we predicted.
what we predicted. And it seems to me that black problems is
Close to solved.
at least close to solved. But it was not easy, basically, for white to make a move here. King h1, interesting, or king h2, king h1. But
Why king h1 rather than king h2? How do you make such a decision?
no, king h2 doesn't prevent knight c6, knight d4, knight take f3. One of the ideas.
Those tricks, yeah.
But it's not necessary at all to move a queen. h4, h5. This would probably would be interesting. h4 and h5, trying to get some space. It will be helpful.
Yeah,
And after maybe knight h4, in some cases.
then you get some jumps. Maybe also the queen can come back sometimes to e2 and.
This would be interesting. And maybe this is in spirit of position. h4, such a move. But it's not an easy move.
It's not an easy move to. You have to think a little bit outside the box, yeah?
Outside the box. Yeah. Yeah, but she played c3, take, and queen b7. What about time now? Bibisara 15 minutes, and Alexandra 37 minutes.
We have 1 hour. Probably the clocks are not
Not exactly. Yeah?
not exactly. Actually, it can be that they are close, but we have the first time control coming up in exactly 1 hour. So soon things will, start happening faster. Let's move on to Katerina Lagno and Alina Kashlinskaya.
Oh. h3, h6, rook d3, rook e8, take, take, rook e3, queen d8. Still some advantage for white, no doubt about that. Rook stuck on a8. a6 pawn now is more, it can be vulnerable in some cases.
I guess still black wants to play a5 if she gets the opportunity.
Yeah, she wants, of course.
And we just see Katya take on g5.
So queen take g5 probably. I don't think she will take with pawn. Queen take g5. And what? Seems to be better for white.
But just a very little bit, or you think something?
Special analysis, additional analysis required. Yeah, how is it? Additional.
Queen takes.
Slightly better is for sure. Maybe substantial advantage. But it's
So
really.
what is your plan for white?
I don't know. It's hard to say about plan. You should make concrete moves, concrete decisions. Queen e2 maybe. Maybe queen e2. Looking on a2, in some cases rook e8 check can be unpleasant. And she played queen e2, yeah?
Yeah.
She played it immediately. Black can play king f8, of course, here. But not everyone like to play with king on f8, even though it's maybe more or less safe here to play king f8. To cover all squares, basically. Because there is no rook a3, because check on c1. King f8 looks to me okay. To prevent rook e8. d4 also, by the way, is coming into consideration.
Yeah.
Such simple move. Because now it's maybe perpetual check. If you take on c6. I mean, after king a... no, sorry.
Go to e4.
You can win a pawn in the game, simply. No, maybe not yet. But it looks very, very suspicious. Queen take g6, king f1, and so on.
Pawn end games are tough, yeah? But do you think this one... So let's just see quickly if queen takes g6 here in this final position.
If queen takes g6, let's see king f1, king f5.
So hard to decide, yeah?
Well, maybe it's drawn. No, I don't know, but it's not forced line anyway. It's not forced. Here, basically, white can take, check, king h2, queen take a2, check, g6 take on f2. Still better for white. Maybe not winning, though.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine that with this king.
But maybe winning. Maybe winning. Queen d6 and c6, c7, and marching in towards the prize square. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, what maybe black can just not do anything.
But because a lot of people are afraid to play queen's endings.
endings, yeah.
But basically, in my opinion, queen's endings are maybe most easiest maybe from all endings.
Yeah.
In my opinion. No, okay.
Moving on to
King of Fate. King of Fate deserves attention here. Right here. King of Fate deserves some attention. To cover E7 and to cover E8. Most vulnerable squares for black. It may be black more or less, about equal probably. Slight advantage for white.
Let's check Polina against Juziner.
Polina.
Rook is coming to the H file.
Queen H5 she played. This is really puzzled me.
Provocation.
Provocation of high scale. What is about rook e1? I don't like this move, Queen H5 at all. I don't understand the idea behind this move. Except provocation. No idea. Now rook e1, rook h1, of course. Rook d3, queen e2. Rook d3 probably she wants to play. Now queen e2. Maybe it's some devilish.
What about rook d2? Is that her idea?
No, I will take. I will be happy. Oh, and this is clear advantage for white. Queen d6, queen take a6. One.
Yeah.
E6 is also. Black king is much weaker. In such positions with only major pieces left, rooks and queens, main factor is safety of king. And white king is completely safe, but black king is not. So obviously white is better here.
And
she played, it was like this. Rook d3 and queen e2, exactly like we just saw. Queen h5, I don't like this move at all. Strange for me that she...
It's very hard to understand what her idea
Strange
could
for me that she made such a move.
Yeah, very hard to understand. And Polina now maybe with some sizable
Polina now with...
advantage.
With...
or something at least.
With hopes, at least with real hopes to checkmate her opponent.
It's such a satisfying feeling now when you get to checkmate on the board.
Don't tell me.
And we see the close-up on the camera there with the clock times 14 and a half minutes for Juziner. We're on move 30 here, so 11 moves to make for her.
She's in some time troubles, okay.
Okay. The queens are gone.
Queen e6, take, rook b7, check. Yeah? Now black is thinking. King f7, what white prepares after king f7. King f7 she played. It's most obvious move. No, white can play c4, of course. Or something.
Do you think white still has a little something? Or?
Small advantage, because small space advantage, let's say. But no much material left. White can try. White can try to win it. Try to play such position against Magnus Carlsen.
I was just thinking that.
Not an easy task, I should say. But objectively speaking, black is slightly worse, probably. My evaluation. But try to play against Carlsen, against someone else. Jose Raul Capablanca, for instance.
Yeah, it will be a tough task. First to play it against him, and then to play against him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on from this endgame. Let's go back to Kostanjuk and see. Do we have an update? Okay. Queens are off.
This is most interesting position in my opinion. Queen f4. She played knight c8. This move we didn't see.
No.
Maybe not a bad move. Because, again, it's very concrete situation. Knight a4. Wow. Kind of only move, maybe. Knight c8, it's cute move she made, you know?
Backward knight moves always hard to spot.
Rook e6 doesn't work now. Rook take d6, queen take c5. Knight a4, only move. maybe. Wow. And what now? Such move, what is, it would be if queen a5? It's just interesting for me.
Yeah.
Queen a5, what white would... knight is not hanging, though, on a4. It's protected.
So we can just move the
But
bishop.
still-
Oh, rook e6, maybe.
But still,
Rook e6, huh? Mm.
rook e6, rook d6, and take on d6, and take knight after that.
Okay, then not rook e6.
Oh, it's... What white should do here?
Bishop a3, and then
B5?
b5.
Maybe. Okay, maybe it's not so clear. b5, rook e6 now.
Can I also make...
Rook d4 may be possible, simple. Rook e8 check, and king g7, let's say, or h7. Wow. King
But now
h7,
do I have
king h7,
some-
now you have this, yeah, stuff.
Ah,
Maybe at least perpetual check.
but I was still hoping for more.
I don't know. What is that? Interesting.
No.
But she played... She didn't have a lot of time. She exchanged. No, but basically, anyway, advantage for black. Extra pawn.
Incredible. What a turnaround.
No.
Oh, it's a huge turnaround, no?
Yeah. How to say? Turn around, please. I don't know. Oh no, I'm.
You don't see...
Turn around, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, turn around of events. Just this word I like. Turn around.
Okay, what does white even do now? The rook is attacked. the
No, I
pawn
would
on
say
b3.
lost position for white almost. Rook c1 maybe only move. Rook c1 by the way. Only move, but maybe not the bet because knight d4 is impossible still. Okay, black can play b5, of course. But now, after b5, it looks like white has almost enough compensation. Rook c1 only move, in my opinion, here. What black can do after that? b6, rook c2, the knight d4 is impossible. Bishop take d4, and knight on c8 is hanging. So rook c1 only move. So when I said black is winning, and it was my okay. Don't be, but no. Maybe black can play b5, but b5 knight b2. Still, we are. I don't want to.
Yeah. Where is the knight? What a game this one.
Okay, black can play rook c7, and now b6. Sorry, now bishop take b6. Oops. What about rook c1? She probably will play it, I'm sure, rook c1. Because it looks like only move.
Yeah.
Rook is hanging.
Yeah.
It may be like...
Only, but maybe very strong, huh?
it may be like occasional chance, but she should grab it, of course. Maybe we don't see something, because rook c1 should be played very fast.
Yeah, and for Dinara, only 8 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and she started to be nervous a little bit. Okay, maybe simple b6, you know. Black is still maybe out of danger after simple b6. Rook takes c2, b takes c5, knight takes c5. Black is slightly better probably here. No, but no, it's about equal. About equal. Interesting. So maybe it will finish with draw soon.
Who knows?
Otherwise, white is in serious problems here. Without
not rook
without
c1,
pawn and without compensation, basically. So rook c1 should be played, in my opinion.
No, rook e6 is on the board.
Very emotional. She wants to play other rook on c1. But.
But
What about this knight on a4? She is not afraid? Knight will go to b2 in some cases, okay. But if black would take on d3, simple. Rook take g6 and king h7. Rook g5. Looks better for black, simply. Because
and she has captured, of course, on c2.
She captured, yeah?
Yeah.
No, king h7 she played.
Yeah, sorry, whatever.
King h7
Yeah,
she
yeah,
played.
yeah.
Now if rook c1, is it the same or is it different? No, b6 I still can play, no doubt about that. And now, at least now,
Maybe you have to.
maybe. Rook e6 again, maybe take on d3 would be a good decision. Rook g6, brave and good. Rook g6, king h7, rook g5. Not so clear, but extra pawn for a moment. Rook h5, I mean, no threats, not real threats. And with knight on a4, okay, knight can go to b2. No, maybe okay, maybe position is not so clear, maybe unclear. But at least black can try to play it. No, okay, she played also okay. King h7, now rook c1. No, not yet move. She didn't play, didn't make a move yet. Rook c1 was an obvious move, yeah, here.
Apart from b6, I mean, what?
Hard to say.
What is knight
we are
d4?
stupid. We
Yeah.
are stupid. I am sorry.
And the
No,
knight on a4 is
Knight
hanging.
on a4 is hanging. Wow. And black is just winning.
Extra pawn.
Yeah.
Wow, so rook c1. But was this also in the other line with rook c1?
Maybe. If she played
Instead of
rook
rook
e6.
e6.
Exactly. Rook c1. No. Another line, no, because it was with check.
Ah. Yeah.
So I don't understand this move rook e6, sincerely speaking. Here it's draw after rook c1. But now, no more. This is completely different story now. Because with check, it was taken, knight on c8. Now without check.
Yeah, and maybe now black is just better than her.
No extra pawn.
Yeah.
And
Incredible.
no, incredible is too strong word.
But I mean, incredible.
But
how
unbelievable.
fast
But
it
unbelievable, I
turned.
would
Yeah,
agree.
yeah, yeah.
Unbelievable, I would agree. So I don't know.
Okay, let's check in with Goryachkina and Asalbayeva. Okay, let's go back.
Boy, what
Some moves, yeah.
What happened here?
Okay, we saw rook c2 and
Take,
queen
take.
b7.
This was her plan. Take on c3, take on b2, knight e5, and rook a2. White again is better. So maybe my evaluation was wrong here.
So maybe c3 was good?
Maybe. Okay, I don't know what is here. Is it really big advantage or clearly better for white? But yeah, maybe I was wrong again. I'm trying to criticize Alexandra, but it's not easy to do sometimes.
Yes, true.
Here white is better, of course. 21 minutes against 10 minutes.
And we're what, on move 28 only? Still 12 moves to go?
She's thinking now.
So what do you want to do here for white?
I don't know, a lot of choices. Huge number of choices. Knight f7, knight take d6, it's one. Knight f7, rook d7, maybe rook f8 here,
And hit f2.
and f2 is under attack. Can be, maybe it's not good. So rook a2. White can play, of course, some simple move like rook c4 to protect pawn, but in this case, something like knight a6 looks logical.
And you want to jump to b4? Or?
No, I want to.
I have have a question.
By the way, rook f8 here also is possible immediately.
And
Knight f3. Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Actually, she made
the move.
rook a2. She played as we were.
Rook c4 she played. I just
She
felt.
played rook c4.
I just felt that she will play it in this direction just to hold.
Yes.
Again, she's playing like man, basically. No, really. I was expecting this move that she will make just to hold all her trumps.
Okay, we'll see how this one develops. Let's have a
Maybe
quick.
97. Maybe 97. It's possible. No, rook take d6 doesn't work. Knight take e5. And if knight c6, maybe black can use something like knight b6. Maybe it's possible.
Yeah.
Still a4 pawn would be hanging. Knight d7, it's interesting move here.
We'll have a look. We'll take
Knight
a quick,
f7 zone. Yeah,
quick
let's
look
take.
at Katerina Lagno, and then we'll take a final quick break before the first time control.
Oops, it's queen's
Queen ending.
Queen ending.
Okay, at least for Elina, she played a very long queen ending yesterday, but down a piece, which is a lot less fun.
G6 she played. I would play king f8 still. And I still insist black is more or less okay. But she played g6, g3, a5, got this. And
Can we not take c5?
she can, but what about a pawn? a6,
And it's running fast, huh?
running fast. d4 maybe d4 she should play. Maybe she was just losing. I don't know. Why? I would never go deliberately in such endings, sincerely speaking.
Yeah, in queen endings, of course, the wisdom is it doesn't matter how many pawns you have, but how far advanced
Yes.
they are. Here, white has an extra pawn and the more advanced.
More advanced technology.
Yeah, this one.
I'm surprising.
Looking difficult for black.
Looking at least very difficult, if not lost.
Okay, 16 minutes. We will see. All these games, likely that some of them will be decided in the next 40 minutes. So we're just going to take a quick break now, and we'll be back in 10 minutes with all the action. So
Stay
we'll
with
see
us.
you then.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Kömek керек dese şükrü Adam olgasın şek bugün tulu Şeniz biz esibin bilesin Herkesin boladı aytar Gelis köptünde bırak aytpay Gözüne şokku Kregin oyav senden mung bolsun Tığırdın kare Sünükü senin mung bolsun
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 4. As you just saw on your screens, we had a handshake and a draw in the game between Alexandra Gorachkina and Bibisara Saubayeva. So let's quickly see how the game concluded.
Rook c4, and I proposed with move knight d7. Yeah, and after knight d7, lucky escape for Bibisara.
Maybe not lucky.
I mean, maybe not lucky, but this is only move.
Skillful escape.
It's maybe only move. Not lucky for her that she has this move, I mean.
Yes.
Sometimes, because position is obviously worse. And, okay, she played rook c4. I praised her for this move. Maybe she could do something a little bit better. Maybe. Not sure, though. It's hard to say, sorry.
Maybe we can analyze a bit later. Maybe we just show how the game ended.
Because
And then...
knight d7 she played. Matter is rook take d6 is not good. Knight take e5 and this rook is hanging. So after knight d7 she took. Because knight f7 is also not good, rook f8. And pawn f2 is hanging. Some dynamic suddenly in black position. So after knight d7 she took on d7. Rook d4, d5 take.
And the draw.
And they shook the hands.
Okay, so let's go back to Kostaniuk. That means 2 days today have ended in draws. Vaishali against Tanjongi, and this one between Goryachkina and Bibisara. So this one, which has been really a turnaround.
Without pawn, Kostaniuk, Alexandra Kostaniuk. Rook f4 she played. Giving up second pawn, by the way. And I have a feeling that this position already won for black. But in time trouble, Dinara...
let's see, 3 minutes.
Dinara, okay, 2 pawns. But finally, at least this work. But still 2 pounds, 2 extra pounds should be winning, of course, for black.
So let's see what happened.
But
B6.
she gave up 1 pound back. It was necessary, I'm not sure, sincerely speaking. Maybe. But it's maybe it's necessary. I don't know. No, okay, maybe it's a good move. Who knows? Now at least one white is okay. Still hard position.
Yeah, the spin is
still very hard
annoying
position
for
for white, I should say. Still very hard position for white. And pin. No pawn, but pin.
Does white have to play rook c4 or?
You mean with rook?
Yeah.
Knight d6, rook c3, rook d5 maybe.
But is there not some knight b5?
Maybe rook b, knight b5, yeah, also. Almost winning, if not already winning. Because rook c4, knight a3. Yeah. So I told you that from practical point of view, she correctly played bishop takes c3, yeah?
Yes.
I mean, Dinara. Good for her that she didn't resign mentally, but tried to find the best chances, and she did. At least she was able to confuse her opponent.
Absolutely. Let's check in with Katerina Lagno and Alina Kashlinskaya. It was this queen ending where we weren't sure if Lagno is maybe just winning.
Just a second, Lagno, Kashlinskaya. Here it is.
And you were just telling me during the break,
Yeah.
maybe there are some chances for perpetual.
Maybe.
So this is the position on the board,
no,
yeah?
This is position. Queen c4, yeah. White to move. White can simply... No, if white takes, it's maybe draw suddenly. Because check and like this, queen e2. And no way for white to protect on f2. And if white take, and queen g2, it looks like draw as well, because white has very weak king.
Yeah.
a6, for instance, queen a6, queen b6. And after queen b7, queen e2. Some chances for win even here, but not easy. Because king is very weak for white. White king is very weak. But queen takes c6 is not necessary at all, maybe. Queen. So okay, just a second. She didn't take on c5. Which is basically clever. After king g2, she played queen c4 because take on c5, black on the verge of losing here. Simple.
So she played what? Queen c4.
Queen c4, very good move. Maybe probably only move in the position. Still, I'm not be surprised that white is winning here, but at least, not automatically.
Yeah, this one, I mean, queen ending is always so tough. It is, of course, an extra pawn for white. Doesn't matter so much. It's more about, can you use the extra pawn while keeping the king safe? We'll see what Lagno comes up with. Let's go back to Shuvalova and Zhuzhiner.
Oh. What is that? So Rookie one.
Let's go to Janzaya quickly and Elizabeth to see.
As you say.
Because I think we might
also
be seeing
something changed quite a lot. c4, king e8, looks logical. Rook a7, king d8. I don't like this move. Too far away from.
What is this?
What is this? Let me think.
What do you think of the saying? I don't know who said this, but that they say, right, that a knight ending is a lot like a pawn ending?
No, of course, it's very well known chess rules. Chess rule, I mean.
Does it apply in most of the cases? If this was a pawn ending, what would you think of it?
Pawn ending is drawn, but knight ending, I'm not sure. Because what about? No, king is still quite close to the pawn. I mean such a trick h6 after king c6, h6, g take h6, knight f6. But unfortunately for white, king is still in place. So. No, pawn ending is a draw.
Okay, you know what? They made the time control here. It's move 41, so maybe we'll come back to this one.
Interesting position. Janzaya obviously
D3,
has chances, king d3. But does she has real chances? This is a question. Looks close to draw, of course.
I guess.
No doubt about that. But maybe some ideas also possible.
Okay, let's go to Polina and Zhuzhiner now. So this is the only game that has made the time control already, the game between Janzaya and Elizabeth.
Yeah, we saw this. Queen f5, rook h4. Okay, queen e6, queen e4, king g7, g4. Because, okay, queen d5, f5, rook e8. Double-edged suddenly. Okay, a little bit dangerous for black, but kings will be off the board. But even without kings, queens, it can be checkmate, yeah? We all know it. Now question, rook h1 immediately, which looks winning. Looks almost winning. Only defense is h5. G take h5 and g5. And maybe it's black is fine after that. Maybe. Or simple f4.
Yeah. Hold on to the pawn and stop any.
f4 though also some drawbacks.
King f3.
And rook d3 maybe check. And rook d8. Or something. It's kind of counter-attack.
Maybe some perpetual.
Maybe some perpetual.
Maybe even.
Maybe perpetual.
Yeah.
Just a second. Take, f6. No, f6 is asking for. King g8. King is in the box. Can we think outside the box, yeah? Outside this box in which black king finds itself. Let's try again. Rook h1. h5 strictly only move. Now f4 maybe. Rook d2, king f3. Rook d. Still rook d8 is possible, even here. And this is suddenly checkmate for white.
Incredible.
King g4, rook g2,
and king
g4, rook e2. Nice.
What a mate.
Nice variations.
Nice geometry.
Nice geometry. She played f4 though. Just a second. No. Yeah, she played f4 without checks, without anything. Why not check? Still check. I'm voting for this. Okay, maybe she is right. Maybe check will not run away from her. Interesting decision immediately to play f4.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back again to Kostyniuk and Dinara Wagner.
Okay, Dinara Wagner and Kostyniuk Alexandra. 34 moves.
Well, let's go back just to see what happened.
Okay, happened that she played rook b4. Knight d6, rook b2. This way she decided to. Quite craftfully. But what about rook takes c5? Ah, rook is hanging on d1. Rook is, rook c5.
After king e2.
After king e2, rook is hanging. Just a second. Rook b4 she played. Why not rook d5 now? I still don't get it. Rook d5 now maybe would win immediately. Rook c4, knight d6, and finita la commedia, no?
Yeah, it looks...
And knight e4 check
This
here.
one looks over, yeah.
Oops, it seems that like adventurous.
Okay, but no time at all, yeah?
No time,
yeah,
but okay, this
rook
is no, this is
c5.
very simple.
Yeah.
I don't know, no, I'm sorry, but this is very simple. Rook c4, knight d6. And rook c3, take on c5, take on c5, and knight e4 check. Extra knight, extra pawn as well, just in case.
More than enough.
Just in case. No, come on.
Yeah.
Because now it starts a new battle. Also maybe winning for black. But not so easily as in previous
So
line.
what is this now?
But hard, of course, hard to be like in shoes of Kostyniuk because she really...
She played rook c7.
Rook c7, correct? Now counterpin it's called, yeah? And maybe she will not lose it, after all. After all, maybe she will be happy, you know?
Yeah. It can be one of those games where after the game both players are not happy, possibly.
Oh, both happy
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, now black what has to exchange rooks.
It seems that Dinara, and she's also looked very puzzled.
Yeah.
How did I miss this?
Yes.
Again, let's see what one more time this golden moment for her.
One
Here,
move before.
rook b4, simple rook d5, attacking the knight. Knight cannot go anywhere. Here a rook b7. Sorry about that. Here a rook b7.
Yeah.
And rook takes c5. Rook c5 is impossible at all. So we are also a little bit. So
yes.
so
It was
pardon,
not so
pardon,
easy.
pardon. I beg pardon. Maybe she played correctly. Knight d6. I'm big pardon.
Yeah, always some tricks when the king...
Yeah, always. And rook b2, like very good move. Rook d5, knight e6. Check. Knight is king e3, rook e7, rook c7. Take. Rook a5 maybe. No, okay.
I think she played rook a5.
It's
Yeah.
50-50 probably.
Yeah.
If she would win or it's draw.
For her, of course, she wants to make the time control now just to get some, some time to calm down.
Yeah. No.
And they're close now. It's only 3 moves
My
to go.
mistake was, of course...
Yeah, this would be 7.
Yeah. So this position is 50-50, hard to say. Objectively speaking, maybe it's winning for black. But it's not, if white defend correctly, it's not easy to win at all here.
Yeah.
Computer probably would easily win this position, but not for human being.
Let's go back to Katerina Lagno and Alina Kashlinskaya.
Okay, some thinking, yeah?
Some checks.
She played queen c4 and white decided to give, what, perpetual? No, and a3.
I'm
a3,
asking black what you're gonna do now.
a3, I like this move, a3. But what about d4? This is just one question. Queen a8, queen c6. Yeah, and d3, a6, d2, a7. Okay, let's see.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. d4, queen a8, king g7, queen c6, d3, a6, d2. a7 is impossible to play. And here black is winning, maybe. Sorry. Let's see. Because a7 black would checkmate first, of course. White has 2 extra pawns, but up and up.
And what if I, after d2? So
d4. Pawns should move forward. Maybe a6 immediately she wants to play. A6 immediately. Queen take a6, queen take d4, queen take a3, queen. Okay, but it's
Should
draw.
be a draw,
It's draw, not winning. So d4 is kind of obvious move.
she must be thinking about it. We see Alina deep in thought.
No, if she would not thinking about it, I don't know.
3 minutes, and what she has to make 6 moves. We see Katya has 4 minutes. We're very close now. Do you think d4 is required, or do you think other moves are also okay?
D4 it looks, I don't know, requires or not, but it looks like best try for black.
Okay, after
Best move.
d4 she can also maybe all 3 results are possible maybe.
No, if it would be time trouble, I would say, yeah, all 3 results are possible, but still okay.
Because we're very close.
Very close to time control.
Okay, this is a big decision for Alina if she wants to play d4 or not. What do you think? Do you think she will go
Okay,
for d4?
d5 is kind of protected passed pawn. You should have, some guts to play d4. But from other side, this is so obvious that passed pawn should go,
Should be pushed.
should be pushed, should go forward. d4, d3, and after that we will see. Her move now. She has 2 minutes, yeah, Kashlinska. She has to make her mind quite quickly now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is probably the most exciting position we have right now. Also, most moves at the other games, Shuvalova and Zhu, and also Kostenyuk and Wagner are very close to move 40 here. We still have still have 5 moves to go.
5 moves,
It's something, especially in this queen ending. That's why I think also Katerina was repeating, giving some checks just to get closer to the move 40.
Yeah. Still d4.
1 minute now.
It's not necessary, maybe, but it's so obvious move.
Now the last minute to make her decision. Will she push the d pawn? If not, what should she do? Just some waiting move with the queen?
No, yeah, she can do basically
30 seconds, by the way. She even has a little...
like h5 she can play right now, for instance. White played this move, so I will a3. I would also play h5.
And she's reaching for the d pawn. 15 seconds now on the clock.
Yeah. Reaching, she was reaching.
She was reaching for the d pawn, yeah, I think.
I didn't see this moment. Queen d3 she played. Now, what about now? Maybe it's not a bad move. White is not
It's
easy.
not easy for white to make progress.
Not
I'd
easy
say.
for white to make progress. Yeah, d4 is basically committal. Yeah. Maybe from practical point of view, she is right. From chess point of view, I'm not sure, but I don't know. h4 white can play. And black can play h5. Maybe it's just draw. Because she found this strong move, queen c4.
Yeah, which
Not
was
ta-
very important.
Not
move.
taking a pawn and a3. So maybe okay, my criticism was also not very well founded. She played queen.
Queen
somewhere.
d3,
Queen
let's
d3.
see.
Oh,
So I have to, not here.
I mean, after queen, just a second, how it was. She played queen d3, queen e3. And she played back on c4 probably, yeah? Yes. Queen c4. Now pawn h6 can be taken, by the way. I don't know, queen takes c5 though.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
And
good.
suddenly, okay, I mean, the problem is, I don't think white will take on h6.
No, I don't
because
think-
suddenly she can also lose.
Yeah. No. I'm just pointing
Just
out.
teasing.
Yeah, just teasing. Probably it's still draw.
It looks like should be a draw.
1 minute for Alina and 2 minutes and 40 seconds for Katerina.
I mean, it's just really, for me, it's just impossible to see what white, how can white make any progress? Only if you will push the pawns on the king side or what? Oh, should you try to win?
I don't know. Probably draw.
Mm.
She found good. Now white played what?
Queen f4, I think.
Queen f4. Oh, this was. What about now d4?
Now we get another chance, yeah?
Yeah. Now it's even more. Now it looks even more convincing because white
No,
cannot take
c6 is not hanging.
on c6.
But only 40 seconds to make her decision.
No, okay, 40 seconds. d4 is. Yeah, it's committal a little bit, but it's so obvious.
She probably thought about it before, so she must. No, she just is going back. Back again to d3.
Also possible,
Yeah.
possibly. Also possible. But what about queen a4? This is the question. Now d4. No, but now queen takes his. Now queen is blocking pawn. I don't know. Queen d3. And what about queen a4? How she would react on this? Interesting question, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe queen a6.
Oh, no, but this is already at least
That's
big,
some progress there.
not some, huge piece of progress for white.
Okay, let's go back to.
Maybe it's still holdable somehow. Maybe. But white should play queen a4, in my opinion. Great chance here to play queen a4.
It's move 37, so 3 moves to go.
Here d4 was so asking
Calling, screaming to be played.
Screaming, yeah. Black is not worse, I think. Here. Without pawn, but d pawn is not worse than any of white pawns here.
Katerina now under a minute and a half, but I agree with you, queen a4.
Queen a4 looks like easy option.
But I have to play queen a6, no? What else can I do?
I don't know.
She took h6.
Wow.
Okay.
Such a greediness. No, now d4 maybe, yeah?
Does it make sense to throw a check first on e4?
Maybe it makes sense. But a6, but okay, check is also okay. King h2, d4, a6, queen.
But now we're slow, no? She took on a3.
Queen h6, yeah. Take on a3. Maybe it's okay after all.
Because this position we saw after a6 didn't look so...
What about queen d2? But it's very hard to win.
She's playing queen e3.
Queen e3, yeah. Now she's in trouble, black. Queen a5, queen a8, and queen takes c6. Maybe it's still d4.
But
No,
can I not play queen a4?
You can. No, I played something like h4.
Yeah,
Or she took on a5.
And queen e8 check is on the board, and I think now they made the time control. And now the players get an extra half hour. Queen c6 is also played, of course. Now I'm scared for Alina. Or you think this pawn is...
Maybe it's just draw anyway. Queen.
Somewhere, and you will play d3, yeah?
I play queen, or maybe d3 even. Or queen c3 also doesn't look badly. No, c7, but it's
If
drawn.
the pawns are exchanged, this 3 versus 2 should just be a draw.
Should be just a
But
draw.
Can be a long game, but should just be a draw.
Yeah, some chances.
Okay, let's see how did the first time control conclude in the other games. Let's start maybe with Kosteniuk.
Okay, let's see. We left somewhere here. h4. Maybe good move. Fixing black pawn structure. Yeah, not very convincingly plays Dinara. But still some winning chances. Because after h4, not so easy to win such position, of course. Rook a4 is asking for again to limit white king, let's say, not to allow white king to be very active. But still, knight e6, still very hard to win such position. Now knight d6, slightly more chances maybe. Rook e4 check is a threat. Well, practical chances, let's say, good practical chances for black.
Yeah, this will also psychologically, it's just so tough to defend this for Alexandra from what she had. But kudos to Dinara, who, played really resiliently. And let's go to Polina and Jujiner.
Wait. So she played. Just a second. We left somewhere here. Yeah. She played f4 immediately. g5, f6. With Jujiner, very concrete player. Yeah. We found out yesterday. King e4, very cute. Why not take? Because check on d4. Queen e4. Threat is simple, rook h1 and mate. And rook is hanging, of course. Rook d6. Idea also very simple.
Take on f6.
Take on f6, exactly.
Okay, let's say, and if I go king f5, you will go back to d5, or?
Probably. It's some puzzles, yeah? Some puzzle from chess temple, how to win.
Yes.
How to win such position, if there is a win. It seems that it's very, very close. Very, very close.
Polina looks very relaxed, at least.
But what she did play? She didn't play yet, yeah?
No.
But she has 5 minutes left.
But she made move 40.
Really?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
she made
she
move
was
40.
35 minutes, plenty of time.
35 minutes. 5 minutes you can spend on just like that. Interesting to we should look for some, study-like decisions here. Maybe it's simple win for white.
Oh.
Maybe simple take. After all, take. In this case, already she will take also on f6. No, probably not. Also better.
Even
for white.
there is still...
also better for white, but who knows?
But can actually in this line, if after rook f6?
King f5, okay. King f5. Rook d5. Rook g5 check. King h8. What else? Rook g7. f3. King f4.
But can we not? Can I not play rook h1 actually?
Rook h1, rook take e5.
Yeah, king f4.
Maybe h5. Or maybe
And g5.
maybe like in perpetual, no?
Uh-huh.
Maybe rook h1 immediately. I agree with you. Maybe immediately rook f1, rook e5. Yeah, winning. h5, g5,
G5,
rook g4, king here,
Yeah, take, yeah.
and winning for white.
Yeah.
Rook-
So maybe king f8 or no?
I have king f8.
And then we just take h7. Huh?
If king f8, then rook g7. No, and black king is in mating net. So she was playing with fire, Zhu, and
Yeah.
basically
And sometimes when you play with fire, you get burned.
basically she made some very unexpected and probably just bad decisions. She was kind of provoked her opponent, or it was hard to understand what did she do. She is on verge of losing.
Yeah. Okay, let's try
Saya,
and figure
okay.
out this knight ending.
Now it looks to me as draw more or less. What white can do anymore? No plan.
No plan, no.
No plan. Black always can have like knight g8, knight f6, if knight not on g4.
Yeah. Actually, if anything, white should probably be careful.
No. King d3, white can continue. I don't think white should be careful.
Knight e3.
Knight e3, yeah.
But they are repeating moves, actually.
No, yeah, it's draw. It looks like draw.
And there is the handshake.
Handshake. And also for us, it means that one game less.
That means 3 games today ending
Very
in
fighting
a draw.
draw, very fighting draw, though.
Fighting draw. In the beginning, we thought it might be a quick draw, but no, there was a lot of life in the position. But I think in the remaining games there will be some decisive. I think Paulina has a great chance.
This is great candidate to be
Yeah.
decisive game.
Yeah.
This one.
Actually, so wait, we have some more moves or no? No. Sorry. So Paulina is still thinking, and let's go back quickly to Katerina Lagno and Alina.
Lagno. Oh. She played d4. No,
That's what we saw, yeah?
just what we saw. Let's see again. A lot of maneuvers, a lot of mistakes. I'm sure Black didn't play d4, but still it close to a draw. But not sure though. Those positions close, but if white king can be involved in battle with pawn somehow. Not easy, yeah? Queen d5 and simple d3. Or queen c3 even. Maybe d3. King f3. Something like this. Also should be draw, of course. For instance, d2 and queen c2. Anyway, you should take and take, and more or less the
It's
same.
hard to see how white can win there.
Yeah. So maybe it wasn't such a bad decisions by
Alina.
Alina in time trouble, and maybe she is still holding a draw.
Yeah.
But this game of Alexander Kostyniuk, no, again, the same evaluation. 50-50, or win or not, yeah?
What do you think?
Very hard to win such position. You should have very good technique. But maybe possible, because chance is here. Of course, it would be better for black if rook would be on 4th rank and king on 3rd. And probably black could get it. But in time trouble, okay, we will not be...
What about the pieces? Does either side want to exchange the knights?
No, not an easy question. Not an easy. It depends of position again. In some cases, rook ending closed. Some cases, it's draw.
Right now, let's say if
no knights, let's say, no good chances for black to win because his rook is active and extra pawn. Black would win probably. Rook black is more active than white. White rook defending pawn a2 and black rook attacking. So
can I play something like a6 and try knight b5?
Maybe knight e4 you can play. Now I'm starting to think. With idea check. Is it possible? Unfortunately for black, white can play like... Still you can take and rook e7 in case of check. No, not so easy to determine. Again, this is practical ending. Good winning chances, but not easy. Very not easy at all. What about here? Rook F... What? Rook F5 she played? It's strange move little bit to me. Maybe again I'm not... Why not? Because check and black king in mating net, after rook g5 check. Maybe still advantage. No, okay, for sure it's advantage for white.
I'm gone so confused by rook f5.
But it's little bit strange decision. Maybe she wants now to play rook h1. Maybe it's genius decision, who knows? Because white wants to play rook h1.
Yeah, and how to stop?
Basically, now I'm starting to understand all the depth of this. Of
this position. No?
Of this move, I mean. White want to play rook h1 and after to give check on g5. After that, checkmate. After that, checkmate would be for sure.
Yeah.
Interesting. Rook f5 is interesting. Study-like, by the way. This is really study-like move. But what black can do? Maybe h6? h6, rook h1, and king somewhere h7. Doesn't look like true, yeah? g5, simple.
She played c3.
c3, okay, take, and rook h1. Next move, please.
Yeah, so take already happened. It's Polina to move, but
rook h1
must be her idea.
c2, rook g5, king h8, rook
h5, yeah?
h5, rook f6. No, anyway, it's winning for white. Rook h7, rook h8, and take. And extra rook.
Yeah. But she didn't play rook h1.
Oh, I'm disappointing now. Now I'm really disappointed.
Why not rook h1? Maybe.
Why not rook h1? I thought it's a brilliant idea. Why not rook h1? Still puzzles me. Maybe c2, rook g5, and king f8. Rook h7. No, it's lost probably. Rook f6, rook h8, king e7. Oh, it's not lost. Check and queen. Queen, yeah, and we are going to maybe draw at the end. Wow. Just a second. King f8, yeah? King f8. Very close. But what's about now, rook h5? No, he take on f6. Just a second. Rook g5, king f8. No, sorry. Rook h1, c2, rook g5, king f8, yeah. Only move.
What a crazy position, actually.
Position is very interesting and very crazy. Sometimes it happens, both.
Yeah.
King f5, let's say, here. No, king f5, rook d5 probably. Sorry, not king f5.
But even there,
Here you should-
but after king f5, rook d5, can I take on h7?
But rook take e5, rook take g5. And rook
king
g8,
J,
and rook g8, no mate, no checkmate. This is crucial position. This is just crucial position. Maybe king f3 is winning. Simple move. Rook is hanging. Where rook will go? But it's a little bit too complicated, of course. Little bit, to put it mildly. No, okay, hard to say. Okay, rook c1, rook c6. Now probably black is out of danger or something. Because black has, because black has strong counterplay. Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro.
So what now?
Don't know.
Can I somehow try to run with the king? King takes f4, king g5, king h6.
No. It's okay. King g5, you can, of course. No, but black is out of danger probably here. Something like this. Maybe black is winning here.
Yeah. What a crazy, crazy double rook ending.
Did you see the movie with Crazy World?
No.
Old American comedy with Spencer Tracy.
No, I did not. Did not even hear of it.
1950 something.
I did not.
Very good comedy.
Yes.
Very good.
I will check it out.
Old American style. Stanley Kubrick, by the way, was a director.
Okay, so let's go back to the position on the board. Rook c6, and yeah, suddenly it's not so clear.
Oh, by the way, even this position is not clear. Take, and something. Maybe king g8, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Also not clear who is winning. Maybe white is winning anyway here. I wouldn't be surprised, by the way. Yeah. So your brave march with king.
My king march came to fruition.
Deserves some attention, let's say. This is sharp. This one.
Okay, back to Costa Rica.
94 she played. 94 she played, yeah? Just like I suggested. Knight e4 she played, and maybe it's a good practical decision. Now white has to think what to do. Maybe knight d5. Simple. With idea king e5.
It's not so clear. What is our plan here?
Plan for black. Yeah, not so clear. Maybe something like this. Check. Take on g6, give up with pawn, but okay, but it's not easy to do something.
I don't think we'll see her give up that.
So knight e4, I would say that knight d5 is
D5,
probably should be played. Because rook a4, king e5, only black can lose this position. Suddenly, rook b7 check and so on.
Okay, and finally the queen ending.
And last but not least.
So Lagno against Kashlinskaya.
No, okay, this one could be played a lot of moves. Yeah. h4, h5. A lot of moves ahead. Draw seems to be like most probable outcome. Simply take. Don't know. Seems
Yeah, she gave this check, I think.
the same it was played, yeah?
Yeah, sorry, not the check. But
Queen
before,
c4 she
yeah.
played, yeah. And after h5, take. Again, seems close to draw.
Some suffering ahead.
Suffering, some, at least some, maybe
Maybe
big,
little.
maybe big.
Maybe big. Hard to say.
Okay.
And Shuvalova.
Shuvalova.
King is running, but in the wrong direction.
She played king e3.
Wrong direction the king is running. The opposite direction from what I wanted.
What about rook d8? Rook f2 she wants to play, I see. No, okay, it seems that black has enough counterplay to make a draw. After all, pawns are equal. Rook c8, it's possible, simple. Rook g5, king f8, rook c7. No, hard to say. Everything is possible here, still. But my intuition tells me that it should be draw.
So today could be the first day with all draws, yeah?
I doubt.
So who do you think?
30% on this.
But only, okay, the game between, no, actually all the games could also.
No, maybe not 30, 35, I would say.
Yeah.
I would say 35. Because this is also not such an easy position for white.
No. Who do you think out of the 3 games remaining, who has the biggest winning chances?
This one,
Dinara,
black. Here. Extra pawn. I mean, objectively speaking. But what would happen? No one knows.
Okay. Yeah, it's tricky. So we have 3 players who are pressing. I think that's Dinara, that's Katerina Lagno.
And 3 players who are being pressed.
Yes. So I think we will take our final break of the day now. There's a little bit of a lull after move 40, and then we'll come back with the final part of the action in 10 minutes, so don't go anywhere. See you soon.
My next interview this afternoon is with Bibisara Asaobayeva. You just did a draw with the black pieces against the tournament leader. How are you feeling after this result, Bibisara?
I think it's a good result because I played by black and she played good in this tournament.
Goryachkina is a very strong player. The opening was a Najdorf defense, and we were talking before the interview that you were surprised by this knight a4, knight b6 idea.
Yes, I don't know this variation, and after knight b6 I calculate that maybe I can play rook f3, but then then I realized that I lost in this variation, I think, and played rook a7. I have a little bit passive position, but normal.
It seemed to me from the outside that the position of white was slightly more pleasant, but if there was an advantage, in any case, it was small and manageable. At what point, Bibisara, did you think that the draw was nearly there? At what moment of the game did you think you would get the draw?
After knight d7, I think. In the end, she don't see this move, I think, because after rook c4, my knight on b8 was very passive, and I have tricky move knight d7, rook d6, knight e5, and I won. So after knight c6, I can play knight b6, and after exchange the queen, knight position was draw.
So in the rook ending, there's not much to play for, so that's why you agreed the draw.
Yes.
Okay, so are you happy with your result up to now in the tournament, including the result today? We've had 4 rounds already. Is the tournament going to your expectations?
I think my tournament going normal.
Normal.
Yes.
Okay, well, still many rounds to go, and good luck in the next rounds.
Thank you.
Tizengdi qap tez tegizbey turu Kömek gerek dese şükrü Adam olgasın jit ugem tulu Şеңіз bitпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көптіңді бірақ айтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу сенің мұң ол болсын Тұғырдың бәрі Сенікі сенің мұң ол болсын
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to the final part of today's round 4 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. 3 games have ended in draws between Abdumalik and Pets, between Vaishali and Tanzhangi, and between Goryachkina and Asaubayeva. And 3 games remain. And Ilya, we're in, I think, for another long and fighting day with the remaining games.
Most probable.
So especially, I think, with this queen endgame here.
Yeah.
Let's go back a few moves and see what did we miss.
No, it was like this. Basically, it's quite easy to understand what happened. D pawn came forward, also C pawn came forward, and swap of prisoners, let's say. He took D pawn and black took C pawn.
Yeah.
No, and now long maneuvers. Basically, no real winning chances for white. But some practical chances, of course, exist. I want to say that a lot of endings, even, I was surprised hugely when a few years ago, I guess, John Nunn published analysis that GH and queen against queen, a lot of positions are drawn.
I know, it's shocking.
It's shocking, yeah. It's really shocking. But it's not easy, very hard. One small mistake and it's all gone.
Yeah, because we didn't... I think we saw, maybe not that, no, don't mind me. Fabiano was playing some queen endgame, I think in the Sinkfield Cup, but I don't think it was exactly this. Against MVL, and MVL was defending well for some time, and then I think it was Caruana against Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. But it was not GNH, but it was some queen endgame, where Maxime was defending well for some time, but then one wrong move.
I remember something like that, yeah. Even though I don't look too much on this tournament lately, let's say.
Why not?
The same. It reminds me kind of deja vu, you know.
Okay, let's see the other 2 games we have going on, because here there will be very little to comment on. Katja will try to make some progress. She's just played King G2. But it will not be easy to make progress without allowing some perpetual.
It's very well known, and theoretically it's drawn. Yeah. You can find such position at Averbach, for instance, in ending studies.
It also depends how long Katja wants to play, how serious she feels her chances are. If she feels that she has almost no chances, maybe...
No, we will see.
We will see.
Anyway, why to speculate? So, this is more interesting. They repeated moves twice, and F4 played Dinara, correct. A4 and King E6. F4 is a good move, correct. Making room for King and making F5 square available, maybe for knight, check. No, good practical chances for win, but also good practical chances for draw, as before. A4 also good move, I want to say, was made by Sasha Kostyanyuk or Alexandra Kostyanyuk, because now scope of action of black rook reduced after A4. Only fifth rank now. No, okay, and pawn A4 itself. Still, white has almost best setup. I mean, king centralized. Rook.
You know what I think will happen here? I think the players, now they have 12 minutes each. And soon, in some 20 minutes, they will play on minutes and something will happen then.
Something for sure will happen.
Yeah.
Something. It will happen. No doubt about that. The question is what?
What will happen? Okay, I think in a practical game, it has to favor black.
Yeah, maybe objectively black is even winning. I wouldn't be surprised, sincerely speaking. Not easy to defend such position. Okay, we will see. Basically, very good chances for win now. And I told already that this is, of course, most chances here of this game to end it with decisive result.
Let's check in with Polina Shuvalova and Drew Zinner.
Yeah, a lot of things happened since last time, since approximately this one. She played h6. Okay, not allowed. Why didn't give any check on g5? So why black is not giving such opportunity already? No, and kings go out of box. It means that black out of any danger. White
Maybe we will see a draw.
White
here.
also out of danger, I should say.
Okay, if black wants, she can-
But it's white in some danger, of course, for white. For instance, black simply can take. Some danger for white. I'm not correct. And take. Of course, it's draw. It should be draw, or like rook g2, simple probably. But white is fighting for draw, for sure. Here.
What can we try here?
And last one, yeah.
Well,
Last
we saw-
one. We saw already everything. 3 games left. G4, Queen B5, moving, pushing pawns. But black is holding his ground,
Her ground.
her ground. Sorry.
Okay, the queen wants to come into e2.
No problem for white that by pushing pawn, king becoming more vulnerable. Let's say his king, her king. Sorry. And still, okay, it's pretty easy draw basically.
You know, actually, I wouldn't even be shocked if this game is the first one of the 3 to end.
Don't be shocked.
Nothing will shock me anymore.
Oh, this is what I wanted to hear.
So what did Katja play? She played king g3. Okay, can we just bring the queen, let's say, to f1 or just...
Possible. Basically,
I
right
don't
now,
know.
black can wait and see. Just don't exchange queens. Queen f1, I don't think so that you need it.
That's an-
Queen a5, good move. I mean, look, queen b8 check. Also not bad. Simple check. Check is very important tool in chess. Check. And let's see what white would
Queen
do.
f4 and
No,
queen,
and queen
b1.
b6. Queen b6,
Queen
let's see.
b6, yeah.
From diagonal.
Yeah.
No, and white should exchange those pawns somehow.
She gave a check on b8.
No, yeah. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I was thinking that this game will go on a very long time, but actually I don't think so.
We'll see.
And here, so Shuvalova Zhu is thinking,
No, some chances, some practical
but she must
chances.
be looking for an endgame that gives her better chances than the
some
one we saw.
some practical chances for win for black, no doubt about that. Some practical chances, of course. Some mistakes by Polina were made in process. No, okay, now we will not return to that. Probably.
Yeah. So what was the line we saw was rook takes a3
You mean
in
in
this endgame. I was just...
just a second? Let's return.
Okay, actually she just made a move anyway. So.
Which
And
move?
she did take on a3.
No, yeah, this is. She can wait, but she decided not to tease anyone. Yeah. Maybe she would play. Now I know what she will play. She would play rook f3. Probably. But rook f3, what is the
King
idea?
e5?
King e5, simple, yeah? Because king h6, rook g2, let's say, seems pretty easy draw.
And if rook a5?
Rook g7, simple. Taking this pawn.
And out of danger, yeah.
One of the last pawns left
Yeah.
would be taken, and Polina,
Yeah, she took. Yes.
she took, of course. Of course, she will take.
Can black try and keep the 2 rooks somehow?
No, yeah.
What if I take f6?
Take on f6 is best chance, for sure. Some chances for winning for black, I should say.
Yeah, she took, of course.
Not so easy. to make a draw, but it should be draw, of course. Rook c7 maybe, anyway. Rook f3, and let's say rook a7. So kind of, I'm attacking everything. Everything my agents, let's say.
Double rook endings are tricky.
What about this? This is interesting. Take, and king g5. King e4. It's probably draw. King e4. Rook should go somewhere here. Also quite a tricky, by the way. Maybe it's lost. Rook a5, king g4. Maybe it's just lost. Next move f5 check and so on. Wow. It would be interesting to see such a...
Yeah, I mean, I would not want to be in Polina's shoes right now. Like, this is a painful endgame to defend, no?
Not so easy, yeah. But okay, let's see. Rook take f6, rook c7, rook f3, rook a7, rook h6. Maybe it's lost. Maybe no.
But how if what if I take on h6? Sorry, in this line.
No, you take.
Yeah, and now king e4.
Rook f6, simple. And both my pawns protected, and this is winning for sure.
I missed rook f6.
Maybe here after, White shouldn't play rook a7, but instead should like kind of
sit.
Kind of, you know, to stick to this rook on f3.
Yeah.
Not let black like, because now if rook goes to f1, rook a7, and now if takes, it's obvious draw. Should be, at least should be obvious. But I'm not sure anymore.
Should be, no?
Should be, but how? Rook a8, f5, king e3. No, it's draw, of course. Or maybe king e3 immediately.
Shouldn't make a difference, I guess. Huh?
Because even rook f6 is a draw. As we all know, opposition. So should be draw, yeah, but not elementary, not so simple, and she is tired, of course, already, and everything may happen here. I mean,
So
two results.
Let's just see. She made a move.
Polina.
Yeah.
Rook. Let's see. Rook cf2 she made, like...
But this is clever, maybe.
We spoke about rook c7.
Yeah.
Don't know, maybe clever, maybe not so. Rook f3. This is a question. Rook, let's say rook take on f3, take, king e5, because otherwise rook f6. King e5, otherwise I would play rook f6.
Maybe
perhaps, probably. And
now
what is here? Let's ask Nalimov table base, yeah? Maybe draw. It looks like draw, yeah. It looks like draw anyway. Because white
draw,
king is...
but maybe, suffering, yeah?
Some suffering, probably, yeah.
Okay, let's go back to Kosteniuk against Wagner.
King d3 played Kosteniuk. And black has a choice what to do. King f5 or knight f5, one move. King f5, another one.
I like king f5 at first sight.
Yes, I also. Me too, as we say. Now king g4, knight f5 is idea. Just to win everything.
Take everything.
Yeah, to take everything. Maybe rook b8, white should look for counter chances. Because if king g4, then rook g8. Still, it's not easy.
What happens if I take on h4?
Here,
Yeah.
rook take g6.
And rook g5.
Knight is hanging.
Ah, knight
Your
is
knight is hanging.
Oh, this is a problem, huh?
This is a problem.
This is a problem. Okay, then I don't want to give up my g pawn. Then I don't want to give up. What's the time? Oh, Alexandra has only 2 minutes. That could be...
That's our chance, yeah, you mean? Ah.
Well, I mean, for her, it's a
hard
problem.
for her,
Yeah.
hard for her. But
I
also,
didn't realize that they
Dinara
are
also
so-
had only 11 minutes.
Yeah,
How it's
yeah.
happened?
I think because the previous days they were playing much more moves, yeah? So they had more time on the clock. Like we were already, because here we only made 5 moves, so 5 moves since the time control. The other days they were already on move 70. Because
By the way,
it's-
knight f5 is also not a bad try. Knight f5, though, king g4 is possible. Perhaps. Knight take h4, king take f4. Hard to say. Still good winning chances, of course. Rook f5, rook g5. Still winning chances, but white will go for this pawn, rook b7. And we still good chances for black to win, even here, rook g4 and so on.
Yeah.
But hard to say.
Very hard to say. Let's have a quick look at our queen ending between Lagno and Kashlinskaya. And, yeah.
Queen g5. The most important not to take. Because
I think she will not take, yeah.
maybe when it's draw, maybe it's even a position in this, but still, you know.
But why to, yeah.
Yeah. Probably not. I don't think it's draw.
Okay, but she also has to be careful because now maybe h5 will come.
Okay, h5. Check. Let's say check. Again, check is very important tool in chess. I want
Okay, king g3.
and king h7 simple. No, h5 I can take on h5. If king f4, I can
Check.
play another check.
No, but you have queen d2. Queen
here,
d2.
no,
but queen d2, no?
Queen d2, king g5.
And so your queen is defended.
But anyway, it's no, queen h2 with diagonal checks. But still, okay, still some practical chances. But again, it should be draw. h5 is basically not so dangerous anyway. If you play h5 and take even on g6, I take with f pawn. Maybe it would increase your chances, but still it should be draw. But okay, black is not going to let white take on g6 and f take g6. It would be more practical chances. Black king would be
More open.
more open.
Okay, back to Shuvalova.
This is a game. This is
This
is
is
a
what we were
position.
looking at.
No, this is a position exactly.
Yeah.
King e5 we were looking. Only move I said. And she played rook b3. But now what about king f6? Rook b7. Okay, what about rook a2? Oh, clever basically. King f6, rook b7. Still should be draw, of course.
But can I not play rook g2?
Yeah, you can. But
But I will not be able
but
to take.
a5 simple.
Yeah. No, I thought that I was clever, but it was not so clever. Not so clever.
Still, it should be draw pretty easy. I am sure. Rook f2, by the way. Why not rook f2? Rook b7, still only move, yeah? Rook f6 now. Rook a7, and I'm going oppa and oppa. And how would you win this?
Yeah, I don't know how to make progress here.
Huh?
And it's not possible,
No,
yeah?
no possible.
Because this rook on f6 and pawn on h6 are working really well together.
Yeah. Maybe rook b7. But still some chances. And still should be draw anyway, but okay.
I'm starting to feel more confident that Polina will hold.
A4.
actually.
Maybe some chances for win here.
But here, can't we?
I don't think
And
white
you
can,
will cut,
I don't
no?
think white can take here. Because, or maybe can. And rook a1 as soon as possible. With
You
pawn,
know, these pawn endings. For me,
rook
it's
a1 f5.
for
sorry.
me it's a nightmare. I lately started working a little bit on it, but I don't even know if you know what is my level in chess.
Sorry, who?
Do you have any idea what is my level in chess? No, probably not. Yeah?
Quite solid level. Why?
2200.
No, 22.
But this,
Okay.
like, rook and pawn, okay, I never worked on them so much when I was, when I was growing up. Let's say now I'm not an active player at all. I play maybe, 1-2 tournaments per year. And these endgames are so hard. I remember one time I started this Dvoretsky, and I had to, after 1 week, I had to give up. It was too hard.
These endings are very hard, of course. For instance, rook on a4 is the worst possible position of rook in this position.
Yeah.
If rook on a1, it would be draw. Check, 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 check. But rook on a4, it's just worse square for rook in this particular position. And maybe it's just lost for white. I wouldn't be surprised if it's
I
lost.
also think this endgame, this particular endgame, is probably also hard for the players because it's not such a well-known theoretical ending.
No, this is maybe a draw still, f5, and again, series of checks. What black king probably cannot.
Right.
Okay, like this, rook f1.
Can't we
Black-
go behind? No?
Behind what?
Like to b8,
No.
to g8 with the rook?
No, I think this is correct. If behind f4 and the king also
And the
would
king,
get. No, this is correct. How to win for black? This is the question. Rook e5 and king g5 only. I mean,
But after rook e4 check,
rook
where do you
e4
go?
check, king d3,
And king
king
e5?
g5.
Why not e5?
Also possible. I would play like this, and after f4, I would play this. This is only
You tricked me.
only drawing
Only,
method. Because again, pawn ending is opposition.
Yeah.
King d4, king d2, king e4, king d2.
Let's go back to.
Just a second.
Oh yeah, we had some moves actually. Let's.
Because f3 is winning here. I'm just tired a little bit. f3 is winning
Yes.
here, of course. King e1, king e3, and so on.
Okay.
So this is a tricky. This is I'm just a little bit tired to remember all the things. I know
It will
it's
be
really
a long and
not so
painful
easy.
night for Polina. I don't know if she will hold or not, but some very tough defense ahead. And also now only 3 minutes on the clock. It will, I think from a practical point of view, Zhuzhina has great chances. I have no idea if this endgame is a draw or losing.
should be
but-
draw. Okay, what about this? Rook e5
So
played.
Kostenjuk against
No knight
Wagner.
f5, no queen, rook e5. Also good move. Rook b4, king f5 now, rook d4, rook e3, king d2. What about, okay, no rook c3. You see pawn on
doing a
a4,
great job.
pawn on a4 doing a great job. But what about, knight e4 check simple? Isn't it winning? Rook d5, king g4.
And rook check.
Rook check, I take. Okay, at least 2 extra pawns. Yeah. Here king is in bad shape. Black
It's still not simple, yeah? Okay, but probably.
still not simple, of course. But chances, 2 extra pawns is better than 1 extra pound. Yeah?
I cannot disagree with that. But now we are already getting to this situation because we see once again that our clocks on the screen are not completely accurate. In fact, Dinara only has 3 minutes 20, we can see, against 2 minutes 36.
Yeah.
So down now, both players down to the last minutes here. Let's put the position on the board again, the current position.
This is current position,
Yeah.
king d2. Knight e4 is asking for, yeah?
Yeah.
Because knight is hanging.
I think she will play.
Knight f7 looks a little bit maybe too slow. Also possible. Knight f7, simple move possible, by the way. But maybe even knight e2 then.
Yeah, and how to
Rook e4, I don't know, another round of negotiations. No, still, it's close to winning for black.
Yeah, but does she...
I don't know. Again,
what
this is
did she
practical.
play? She played rook back.
Rook back.
Rook e6. Just defending the knight.
You know, not a bad decision. Practical. Not a bad practical decision. I like the way she played, Dinara.
So what, now she wants to play queen, king g4 next,
Yes.
I guess. What did Alexandra? She played...
Alexandra is
King
very...
d3 she played.
King d3? Correct. Trying to control something.
Yeah, so I guess king...
Correct, because king g4, knight d5, she is still in business. Of course, black can check and the same knight e4. Black always has this possibility. Or knight f7 here. Maybe knight f7 here deserves attention. Knight d5, knight e5, check. But f4 pawn it would be hard to protect, somehow.
I think I wouldn't be surprised if she gives this check and then...
By the way,
plays
king d2, f3, black is kind of winning, but checkmate. Suddenly, out of nowhere. You always can lose game of chess. Should be aware always.
Yes. Yeah, but it's good advice. On all the levels, to never let your guard down too soon. Let's very quickly have a look at the queen ending, Lagno against Kashlinskaya. See if there was any developments.
No, not really. No really development. And last game of
That's
our
it.
Kostyniuk. That's it.
And this, Shuvalova.
Yeah, Shuvalova, of course. This is very interesting, by the way, as well. Let's see how she played. King f6, rook b7, rook a2, rook a7. She didn't went for rook a3, a5, rook a4, king g8. Maybe she found smart.
Can I give her a check? Can I give a check on g4?
Yes, king h8. Problem for white.
Zugzwang, yeah?
Zugzwang, exactly. This is a wow! Such an interesting idea. She gave check.
And look at the clock times. Actually, she's down to only under a minute. She made her move with only 27 seconds.
King h8. Okay. It would be interesting to this ending I recommended to work on.
It's really Zugzwang, yeah?
Looks like.
We will see.
Looks like.
Paulina down to if we can see, I think it's a bit less than what we're seeing here, but under 20 seconds on the clock for Paulina. Might just be lost.
All possible.
10 seconds now for Paulina. She has to make a move, but not easy to make a move. She is going back to a 4, but king h7 already on the board. What an incredible Zugzwang.
No, incredible. It's a little bit exaggeration.
Yeah, but what a special. Peculiar.
Yes.
And what if king f5, you will play rook a6?
I take on
you will
h6.
just take, of course.
Rook a6 also possible, by the way.
Yeah, and look once again, Paulina down to 10 seconds, and now she looked so relaxed earlier. Now we see, the nerves, and also
Maybe it's already lost.
Yeah, rook a1 on the board.
No, a4. A4, yeah.
The pawn will simply run. Yeah, there it goes. A4 and rook a3.
Now the same trick, yeah? King g8.
And just this, it's almost like a triangulation.
King g8 she played.
Yeah.
The
Such
same-
an instructive.
The same trick.
I've never seen something like this. I
No,
mean,
really? No, I s-
triangulation is of course very famous, but I've never seen it, in this way. And I feel very bad. I mean, this final endgame technique by Zhuzhiner is fantastic, but I feel very sad for Polina, who had
No, she had obvious advantage.
Yes.
Maybe winning. I'm sure that she had winning. Now she decided to go back.
To
King
run back,
g5, King h7. No, rook a6 obviously. King h7, King f6 the same position, but rook a6. And what now? King d5, King h7. That's it. It's possible to resign probably here.
yeah,
Because rook f3, simple f6.
Yeah.
Without giving anything. King c5, a3, King b5, a2.
nice.
So, King c5, a3, no, okay, and that's finito.
That's it, no.
Even
Let's-
rook on a1, I will take on h6 and f pawn would win the game.
Yeah, so let's put back the current position on the board. Rook a6, the move we're expecting.
Most obvious move. King h7 because the same.
Position.
Maybe rook a6 she would give check. But king h8, not king h7 probably, because rook g7, rook f7, and rook is in time back. Again king h8, again
This maneuver.
with maneuver, yeah. Now white not in time to take on f7.
Yeah.
And after rook a3, sorry,
Now king a.
after rook a3, now king h7. Again, white can play rook f3, but check. Again, the same check. And a3, and
Yeah.
every move of this pawn, forward, it's kind of taking.
And she plays rook a6. I also think it's very instructive, Zhuzhiner, she has 16 minutes on the clock. She's not rushing, She knows that the victory is within
No, a
grasp.
couple of moves she made very quick,
Yeah,
but now rook a6, it's basically quite a
a nice move. Huh?
crucial moment. Yeah, obvious
Polina
move.
gave a check on g3.
King h.
and
It's last.
King h8 she played already.
No, because
Yeah.
in advance she saw.
Yes.
I should say she has very good in-game technique. It seems
Yes.
so.
Rook a3 played, and
And now king h7.
now the king will come. Yeah. Very instructive endgame. Interesting one.
Interesting. I agree.
So this is the final moments here. Yeah, King h7 played.
Rook f3, f6. What else left?
Yeah, Polina looks very disappointed, of course.
Okay. It's
It's chess.
easy to understand.
Yeah. And she's down to, well, she has a minute now, but
Yeah,
it
rook
will not
f3 she
change.
played, of course. But now f6 check.
F6 and,
It's possible to resign after that.
yeah. And there it is. F6 is on the board.
Very good in-game technique by Zhuzhiner.
Yeah. Yeah, we might just see resignation here, I guess. Yeah, it was impressive. I mean, this game for me also was I don't know if Polina was doing so well. I always get carried away when I see some attacking position. I liked her position a lot. I don't know, objectively speaking, how good it was, but yeah, for me also a turnaround. There's the other turnaround, Kosteniuk Wagner, still going on. We'll go back there in a second. I think we'll stay here under a minute for Polina. I think this will will be over. Yeah, there
Yeah,
was
she
the
resigned.
resignation. Zhu Jinner winning with the black pieces against Polina Shuvalova after some very nice endgame technique.
Yeah.
And
At
yeah,
the end-
congratulations.
At the end, she demonstrated.
Yes.
She was persistent, used
Yeah.
maximum of chances. And it would be very interesting to analyze position after, let's say, somewhere here. I mean, here. Very interesting. That should be draw, I think. But not that easy at all.
We can analyze it later tonight.
Not-
For now, let's go to Kosteniuk against Wagner.
Yeah. Kosteniuk against... Oi.
Oi,
lot
things
of
changed. Let's go back and catch up with what we missed. Let's go back a few moves.
So, rook e3 check.
So she went for this.
Finally.
Yes.
Okay, why she played rook e5? Because I was thinking about king g4, yeah? But she decided to go like that. Not sure if it's correct. Maybe it is, maybe not.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Rook endings are hard, especially when, like, the players you're playing them with only some
King
minutes.
d1. Okay, black should be winning here, no doubt about that. Rook take g2 and king f3. Or king take g2 and king f3. Rook take g2 asking for.
So rook takes g6.
No, and king f3 probably. King h3 is also possible. But I would say it should
Well,
be
she
just,
is about to take with the rook. Yeah,
it's
rook
just,
takes
it
is on
just
the board.
should be lost for white.
And rook g6 is also on the board. And king, she was about to make a move immediately.
h3 or f3, this is the question.
f3.
f3, yeah. It's more rook a6 correct, but black can play even rook g7.
And then just come and collect the h-pawn? Or?
Yeah, and king g3 next move, or king g4. And again, 2 pawn is better than 1 pawn, yeah? Extra, I mean.
That grandmaster wisdom.
Capablanca advice was, when you have extra pawn, don't rush, try to win another one. Second one, no, really. Advice he gave to Botvinnik. Botvinnik remembers.
really?
Yeah, really. Botvinnik remembers in his books that Capablanca gave me. And Botvinnik was of very high opinion of Capablanca talent and game capabilities.
So let's see, let's bring up the current position. King f3 and...
Rook g5, wow, this I didn't see. Which we
rook
didn't see.
g5 is tricky.
Tricky,
Very tricky, actually.
even extremely tricky. But rook g1 check, let's say, and...
But rook is hanging on g1.
And rook.
No.
Oh, sorry, I am already a little bit tired. So, okay, let's go here. Rook g5. Yeah. No, what is it?
Yeah, I think let's wait one second.
Okay, rook a2. I mean, or maybe first check. Rook e2 check. Yeah, this is of course correct move because king f1, rook a2 checkmate is a threat. King d1, rook a2.
Yeah, and check is on the board.
Rook a5, and now probably king g4 or king g3.
Why not g4 then? The pawn is defended, yeah, on h5.
Maybe. Okay, rook take a7. f3. Because on g3, it's kind of closer.
Nearer, yeah.
Closer to... No, also this should be winning. Because black pawns, but maybe not so.
Sometimes this h and f...
Yeah. It's not clear. Not so clear. So again, I still insist maybe... Oops.
So
again.
king d1 is the position on the board right now.
Yeah, king d1, rook a2 probably.
She didn't play. She played rook e4.
You know, excellent technique. It's better.
Yeah.
It's better. Rook take h5, rook take a4 is just probably... maybe some chances, you know. But should be lost. Should be hopeless. Rook a5, king f2. Should be hopeless for white. But some technique required still.
Yeah. What a game. Let's see quickly Lagno against Kashlinskaya. Okay,
G5.
but now these pawns are at least
Fixed.
But, yeah.
No, I don't believe that it's some chances. Okay, purely practical chances, just somehow.
What about check on f5?
Good move.
Check is an important tool.
Exactly. Now you understand it.
Because I actually, okay, after check, I guess king g3. Huh?
No, and king g8, let's say. I just want you to get
She played king g8 immediately.
right away. Also not, but
Yeah.
check may be slightly more precise, but sincerely speaking,
Shouldn't matter, yeah.
shouldn't matter exactly.
Okay, let's go back to Kosteniuk and Wagner.
Rook h7 she played. a5 first, king f2. Take f3, rook h7. No, now winning is simple. Check and king g3. Rook a7, f2.
And the rook is blocking. Huh?
And rook f4. Finita.
Let's see, because rook d2 and king c2, rook d4 and king c2 are on the board, so you think that king g3.
Yeah. Okay. Most technical.
So let's see, Dinara has what, 2.5 minutes on the clock?
If white pawn would be not on h4 but already on h5, some chances h6, and maybe somehow.
But here it's
But-
too far.
But again, king g3, h5, and f2, just winning for black. She has 2 minutes. She started very badly,
Yeah.
and also today we had bad position, and also
If
yesterday.
she wins now, and king g3
And
is,
also yesterday, yeah, she was worse, but made a
she
draw.
was lost against
She was lost.
Janzaya.
But she's fighting, you see?
Yeah.
She's fighting.
And if she wins today, she's back on
Yes.
just -1.
Just -1.
Yeah, rook g2 check, g7
G7.
check is on the board. And rook,
A simple take on h4. Why not? Or rook g4. What is this? Rook g4. Take. Also winning, of course. King d2, king g3 simple. I will not even take this pawn, which is also probably winning.
yeah, it looks like rook g4 is probably the easiest. Huh?
h5, f2,
And that's it.
and that's it.
I think rook g4 looks...
Yeah, because rook f7 is the same rook f4. Or f2,
F2,
even, f2. No rush.
1.5 minute on the clock for Dinara. In the final moments here. And I think rook g4 played. And we saw, I don't know, maybe I imagined it, but I think I saw from Kosteniuk some betraying, She was maybe hoping for, maybe this was the last chance. Because rook f7 now is on the board, and
Now f2 probably the simplest. King d3, simple king g4. King e2, rook e4 check. King d3, rook take h4.
Yeah.
Rook g7. No, okay, I can go basically to this position, king f1, but king f3 also should be winning. Or not?
Actually, she played. Let's go back to the game, because she played rook f4.
It's still winning for black. Hop. a6 you should play, only move, and king e3.
What an end game. Let's go back to the game, because after rook f4, After rook f7, actually, she didn't play f2, but she played rook f4, but I
No,
think
also good.
it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Also good. Rook g7, and she can play even.
She
I
took
don't know,
now the pawn.
She cannot. She can play king h3 as well. h5, f2, h6, f1. No time. Take is also okay. But king h3 would win immediately because f2 and f1. But take is also doesn't spoil much. Rook g7, rook g4, rook f7, f2, king d2, rook f4. Take, king e2, king g3. Well, everything is forced. King f3.
It would be so funny if they might get this position. Because now rook g7, rook g4 is on the board.
Yeah, and rook f7 she played.
Rook f7.
She didn't take. No, now rook f4. I mean now f2.
Yeah, now f2. Now it's time.
Now f2 again. Rook f4. It's completely forced. This is a problem for
f2
white.
f2 is on the board.
This ending, and because of last,
Yeah,
if pawn on a6, you see pawn on a6 it's draw, but pawn on a7 it's win for white, for
Chess
black.
can be very funny.
Funny and for her funny, but for Alexandra it's not so funny.
No, of course. Yeah.
No, basically it's winning, of course, without it also. Like check, king g2, king e4, check, and rook e1, also simple winning, without any calculations.
Yes. Maybe she will go actually for this one, I think. Okay, let's see, king d2 has been played.
Yeah. Now rook f4 is winning pretty. King g2 is winning less
Pragmatically.
pretty. Pragmatically, yeah.
I think she will go for the pragmatic approach.
She had 2.5 minutes, so more than enough time in such position.
What do you think it will be? Rook f?
No, I don't
Rook
know.
f4 or king g2? I think king g2. Last moments here, 1 minute 40 on the clock for Dinara. It's tough sometimes in those spots because you kind of feel, okay, both should be winning and you just want to be sure, that the one you're choosing, you're not missing something. But it will be a huge...
Problem for Alexandra is that both ways losing.
It will be a huge moment for Dinara, her first victory, her first Grand Prix victory.
Yeah. She's still not...
Decisions. No, she goes for the beautiful Rook f4. And the resignation by Alexandra Kosteniuk. Tough game, very tough game for Alexandra, but congratulations to Dinara Wagner.
Alexandra
gets her first win.
Catch her opponent in the opening, getting like overwhelming position, but one mistake and not easy. Not easy. This is chess. Yeah. And that leaves us with only one game. I was very naive to think maybe everything will end in draws. No, but this is chess. Now it's over. Yeah. Now it's about our triumph. Yeah, this is the last game on the way here. Katerina Lagno against Alina Kashlinskaya, but should be about to end in a draw. No, because it's basically perpetual check. Perpetual check, simply. Queen h2 check and h5 pawn is hanging. We may agree now for a draw. Katerina shouldn't be too disappointed. Basically, she didn't have she was pressing the whole time, but chances, yes, chances she had, serious. Obviously, but not clear win it for sure.
Yeah, and king h4 played.
Queen h2 check.
Queen h2. And there is the handshake. And the draw agreed between Katerina Lagno and Alina Kashlinskaya. And what another day of very exciting and fighting chess here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Today we had two decisive results. We actually just saw the two of them. Zhu Jinner, both wins came with the black pieces. Zhu Jinner against Shuvalova, and Dinara Wagner against Alexandra Kostenyuk. We will wait, of course, to show you the results on screen. What was your favorite game, let's say, of the day?
One of decisive games. Probably Shuvalova.
Yeah.
It was Zhuzhiner. It was quite interesting ending at the end.
And here we see the results. I think also my favorite game, Zhuzhiner's very interesting endgame win against Polina Shuvalova. Then a draw between Janzaya Abdulmalik and Elizabeth Pates. The game we just saw finish a minute ago, Dinara Wagner getting her first win, not just in this Grand Prix, but in general in the Grand Prix against Alexandra Kostenyuk. Then it feels like these games ended a long time ago. Raishali against Tan Zhongyi, an Italian game where the balance was never really disturbed. Goryachkina was pressing, but Asaubayeva held well.
Was holding.
Yeah, and finally the last game that we just saw, ending now, Katya Lagno against Alina Kashlinskaya, ended in a draw. And that means for the standings, I believe, that Zhu Jinner actually has caught Alexandra Goryachkina in the lead. The two of them are now on 3 out of 4. And
7 rounds still ahead. So
plenty of chess to look forward to. 2 more rounds before the first rest day here in Astana. And yeah, that's it for us from today.
That makes our day. Yeah.
And made our day.
Yeah.
We will be back tomorrow, same place. Oh, actually, no, we still have the standings. I didn't realize that they were ready. So we can see, as we just mentioned, that Alexandra Goryachkina and Zhu Jinner are sharing first and second place on 3 out of 4. Then behind that, we have Katerina Lagno and Bibisara Asaubayeva sharing 3rd and 4th. And then we have a group of 3 players on 2 out of 4. That's Elizabeth Pates, Janzaya Abdulmalik, and Alina Kashlinskaya. And then behind that, the rest is on -1. We have...
Alina is very uncompromising.
Yes.
Only decisive games.
Only decisive games so far. A tough loss for her today, but as you said, 7 rounds still to go, so plenty of time to bounce back. And yeah, I think that is it now from us.
Time to go
for
home.
Today. Into our hotel home. Thank you so much for watching us today. We hope to see you tomorrow, same place, same time. Have a good one.
Bring your friends.
So my next interview is here in Astana, round 4, with Elizabeth Pates. Hello, Elizabeth.
Hi.
Okay, so you just finished your game with number 1 female player in Kazakhstan, Abdulmalik. The game ended in a draw. It seemed to me it was a very close game, very equal. Can you give me your impressions of how it went?
Well, actually, I think at some point I lost a bit the control of the position. This was a moment when she played rook a4. I think in this moment I reacted wrongly. And then actually, I was quite happy that she exchanged the queens, because I felt that I don't have enough weaknesses to lose a game. But if she had played g5 instead, I'm not sure how the position would have gone.
Okay. It could have been complicated, but at the end, it was equal material. You did have a double pawn, but didn't seem enough to be able to force a win.
Well, I had a double pawn, but she also had a weak pawn on c4, and I think, of course, she had space advantage, but if they're little pieces, and sometimes the space advantage is not enough. And besides, I had one weakness, which was the king side, but according to the principle of two weaknesses, you need to have two weaknesses to win the game and not one.
Okay, so we've had 4 rounds already. How do you assess your tournament situation after this first third of the tournament?
Well, actually, like in the second game, it was a bit unfortunate because I had a very nice position after the opening. But overall, like in this year, I had been making a lot of draws. So if I sneak myself like through this kind of peaceful approach, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Okay, and finally, first of all, thank you for coming to the interview. And secondly, you do have a massive amount of fans all over the world, but especially in Germany. Would you like to say a few words in German for your fans in your country?
Okay, I'll try. Hallo Deutschland. Ja, jetzt fällt mir schon gar nicht mehr ein, was ich sagen soll, um ehrlich zu sein. Ich sende herzliche Grüße aus Astana. Und ja, ich hoffe natürlich, dass es für mich und die Nara hier gut laufen wird. Die Nara steht sehr gut zurzeit und es könnte sein, dass sie heute gewinnt. Das wäre natürlich fantastisch. Ich habe auch eine sehr geheime Präparation für mich und für die Nara. Vielleicht liegt es auch daran, dass sie jetzt so langsam richtig Fuß fasst ins Turnier und ich kann nur hoffen, dass es so für uns weiterläuft.
I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Ja.
Thank you.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Kömek керек dese şükrü Adam olğasın жеңуге ұмтылу Жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көптіңді бірақ қайтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу сенің мұң оқ болсын Тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң оқ болсын
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.